Hello. It's good to see you guys. We're live, large, and in charge, and Fluffbot, you are correct. We're doing an extra long stream tonight. And the reason why we're doing an extra long stream tonight is the graphics card shuffle did not work out. So, if you haven't been here for previous streams, we've been doing a lot of Dragon's Dogma. Unfortunately, that's not going to change anytime soon, so get the Ligma jokes out about any of that, or Draggy Doggy as we call the game. But what we're going to do is we're going to just fill out the time today with a little bit more Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. There's a speedrun mode, there's a hard mode, so we're just going to mess around with some of that stuff. Because styled my hair for Doggy too. What do you mean? I always style my hair and wear button-up shirts. I'm not trying to impress anyone. But yeah, so we are going to be doing we're going to be doing a little bit more of Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. That's the old game that came out in 2012 in anticipation for Dragon's Dogma 2, which we are going to be able to play when it releases for console. So if we were able to get everything set up correctly for PC, we would have been able to do that at 8 p.m. EST. Would have probably been about a normal stream, maybe a little bit longer. Good news, bad news. So we didn't get it set up on PC. So the release for Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be at midnight EST for me, which means that I am going to have to play at that time, which is fine. That's fine. I stay up past midnight all the time. I can keep coherent conversations past midnight. I am not regretting my life choices to do this particular action in this particular instance. It's fine. Is the fact that we already spent 2 hours working on Elish on PC and we can't port that over to PlayStation and we have to create a new Elish there fine? It is. It's totally fine. So, it's all good. Do not stress it. As much as I'm jokingly like turning up the escalation to 11 there, it is actually legitimately going to be totally good to go. I had to grab a couple of HDMIs, figure out a couple of things, but these are all things that I had literally meant to do maybe half a year ago and just never got around to doing. And who knows, this will facilitate us playing other PlayStation exclusive titles. We can knock out Unicorn Overlord or get back to Final Fantasy 16 and a bunch of other things. So yeah, this is good, actually. It's good and we're all having a great time. But in no particular order, it's good to see you, Enderfriend, Clary, Mesphia, hello, Battle Benoy. I am a big fan of vanilla flavoring, so I'm gonna say the vanilla overnight oats. But you know what? If you want a little bit of flavor in your life, who am I to tell you no? Hey, Top Hat, ooh, Lemmy, good to see you. Good to see you, ACS Mars, yeah. DM you about the GPU situation? The GPU situation is not more complex than it's just not arriving today because they gave us a 3-day schedule. So assuming that the GPU arrives tomorrow, what we're going to do, and I realize this is a real shuffle, what we're going to do is we're going to play a little bit of Dragon's Dogma 2 on PlayStation, return Dragon's Dogma 2 on PlayStation. I know that's fucked up, I'm so sorry, but we still have the PC version. I will install the graphics card, catch up during the day to wherever we are during the stream, and when we finish, when we start stream tomorrow, we'll be ready on PC, assuming the graphics card arrives tomorrow. If the graphics card does not return tomorrow, then we'll have to do that on Sunday, or Saturday, etc., etc. So yeah. How long is the return window? We got a month. But we've got a month and then a significantly smaller number of hours inside of that time frame. So yeah. But yeah, just move to the West Coast, duh. Battle Benoy, you say that as a bit. I miss my West Coast. I miss it with every fiber of my being. Sometimes I go outside and I'm like, oh wow, Florida is just like California. And then I open my eyes and I go, oh no. So you get it. Sometimes it's like 2 hours. Oh yeah. PS Store gives 1 month, or I get it physical? Okay, now I'm starting to wonder. Oh, also, in 2 minutes, on the YouTube channel, which is called Demised Live, because I haven't properly set up a long-form video format channel, I've been working on a little YouTube video. So if anybody feels like going over there and checking out the video that goes live at 7:30, the idea is, theoretically, the video will go live and that'll be good for getting people to look at my YouTube channel. So if that's the sort of thing you're interested in, go check it out. I'll be quiet for the 5.5 minutes of it. Oh, you checked it for me, ACS Mars? Fantastic. What's the official news? Come live under your bed. Honestly, Battle Benoit, depending on what the cost of rent is under your bed, I'll take it. In 2 minutes, yeah, at 7:30. See, the problem is when I was originally planning everything, the idea was that 7:30 would be half an hour before we go live with Dragon's Dogma 2. So it was all planned out in my head, but yeah. You can return within 14 days if you have not downloaded it, so yeah. Well, we have downloaded it, so we own 2 copies of Dragon's Dogma 2, because it would be a lot easier to do this on PC, so here we are. Might have to share the space with a few boxes. Hey, I get it. As I was working on my setup to get the PlayStation to work, not only do we have the problem with the PlayStation and the capture card, which I had to get another capture card because, again, we're using like a proper camera, which is difficult for me, not a photographer. And then also, so normally I look at this monitor. This is my main gameplay monitor. This is what everything is based off of. The new monitor for the PlayStation 5. The PlayStation is over here. The monitor for the PlayStation 5 is over there. If I'm going to be looking at it natively, I will be staring like this. So I hope you guys really like my side profile, because I hate it. I think it's despicable, but here we go. You can cancel a digital content purchase within 14 days from the date of purchase and receive a refund, provided that you have not started downloading or streaming it. That's the policy line. Well, here's hoping it's a smash hit and everybody loves Dragon's Dogma 2, because I will have 2 copies of it. Does that mean maybe I will play in parallel on another device and not tell you guys about it? Maybe. Maybe that's what it means. That's not what it's going to mean. I do not have the free time to pull off that sort of thing. I was thinking about doing that with Persona 5 back when we were playing Persona 5. And yeah, absolutely not tenable. Now, being a little self-promo-y, because that is unfortunately my entire thing. I say unfortunately my entire thing. Literally, that's the theoretical profession. For ease of access, just go ahead.
Hey friends.
Just go ahead and click on that link right there, and just watch it all the way through. Give it a like or a subscribe if you feel so inclined, because that's right, I'm self-promoting my YouTube channel on Twitch. Could Twitch be mad at me for this? Yes. Yes, they could. But, hey, there you go. Okay, sorry. That's it. We're done talking about that. Yeah, ACS Mars, we've been simulcasting to YouTube for a while, which is actually good, because for that YouTube video, we actually were using B-roll from some old VODs, and obviously some of the VODs are off of Twitch now, but they were still on YouTube, so that was fine. But you're finally shamelessly prompting it. Yeah! I was really excited for Dragon's Dogma 2, which is a part of the reason why we went so far along doing it this way, right? But, yeah. Okay. Here's the thing, folks. It's good that you're all here, but we are in an effort to try and do something that resembles playing video games, because while I could tell you about the amount of pain and heartache that I was going through today, we're just going to go into Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen and try out speedrun mode. And I say it that way. You might notice the weird pronunciation on speedrun, and that's going to be because I genuinely do not know or feel like I am capable of being a speedrunner. But that's fine. And the reason why that's fine is because I don't need to be a speedrunner. I just need to fill time playing the game. And we're gonna go through it. Okay. Did I? No. I actually don't know how to play Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen without a PlayStation controller at this point, so... Oh no! I was clicking on the PlayStation. I need to... Oh god, wait! Actually, I shouldn't have... Oh no, everything's falling apart! I forgot Dragon's Dogma does this weird thing on PC, where if your controller is not plugged in when you fire it up, it will not recognize controller inputs. This is yet another reason why we do not switch between consoles and PC very often, despite me having both a Switch and obviously the PlayStation. Oh no, it's all bad. Send help. Okay. And a 1 and a 2 and here's hoping that the updated audio settings are going to keep working for this, because I've been in the process of going back and looking at all of our VODs for Dragon's Dogma. They were real crispy, weren't they? Okay, so something that we did last time. You will automatically be set to offline play. Oh man. Oh god. We're doing something wacky. We're actually, because I connected the PlayStation controller to the PlayStation and turned it on, the PlayStation controller is still controlling my PlayStation and controlling Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen on my PC. I don't want to buy Helldivers 2 on PlayStation. If I was going to buy it, I'd buy it on PC. Thank you. I'm gonna put the PlayStation to sleep mode. Oh, please. Free me from the wheel. Okay, fantastic. Good night. Good night, sweet prince. Also, among the list of things that I've done, which is perhaps the least impressive, is I did finally put my PlayStation on its side, because I watched one TikTok a long time ago about how the liquid metal cooling of PlayStations are bad, actually, if you put them vertical, which is what the manual recommends you do. So there you go. When you're playing both at the same time, yeah, Mesfia, it's the world's first. Game configuration and progress cannot be saved during a speed run. Continue, yes. So I'm not a speedrunner. I do not know any like tips or tricks for this, right? So you watched the promo in full? How'd you like it, Clary? We don't watch cutscenes here. Also, I do appreciate that, because if you don't have high if you don't actually watch the whole thing, YouTube gets very angry at me. So yeah. 8 views in 7 minutes. I haven't posted about the YouTube video anywhere else, which now that I actually think about it, I should have. Oh god. Okay. Now that I'm actually thinking about it. Oh no. Oh, it's bad. No, come on. Hold on. Speedrun mode. Hold on. Speedrun mode. Do you imagine we could kill the dragon at the start here? Is that what they're saying? No, we have no equipment. Okay, here we go. Oh, you got me, Mesphia? Thank you. Oh, damn, there are dragons in this dragon game? I know. Shocking. Shocking news. We're just doing the main quests, obviously. Sword. Give me the sword, please. Give me the sword, boy, and free my soul. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Very, very important. I genuinely do not speedrun. I am not comfortable with the way that we are doing this. Man, getting into the wrong menus multiple times is a bad way to try and do a speedrun, huh? Now, do we have to... Do we have to help people? Also, okay. Can I get my old game's equipment?
What can I do you for? As you will. As you will.
Oh, very good. Oh, very good. Okay, hold on. This is going against my speedrunning time, but that's fine. Okay, wait, we've got a... I guess the Devil's Bane is gonna be our best, right? And then we haven't upgraded the Dread. We haven't upgraded any of these other shields, really. I mean, we've upgraded a ton of these shields. I was looking at specifically the ones we were getting at the end of the game, because I thought I was never going to play the game ever again, I'll be honest with you. Okay, we got to move so fast. We're taking too much time. This is not how one speed runs. Frickin' whatever, this one, sure. Let's go. Goodbye, goodbye, farewell, au revoir. Do not remember the quests. Is this... this is Rook. We get Rook here. And Rook says, hey, come with me to the fort down the way. Now, fun fact, Cassardis is, of course, a fishing village inside of the Duchy of Grancis. Grancis's capital. Hey, Reynard. That sucks, bud. I don't think I'm going to help you, though, because this is a speed run. I think I'm going to let you die, and I feel really bad about this, but we've wasted so much time, Reynard. Reynard, how am I going to finish this game if I help you not get murdered to death by goblins, is my question for you. So, yeah. We get inside here. We're not going to do the optional quest of helping, like doing the training or whatever in this zone, right? Because the training is not good for us. Oh, no, hold on. What? What am I supposed to be doing right now? Check around the area until you find a threat that must be quelled. Oh, that's right. That's going to be the lad. Right? Is it not the lad? I genuinely don't remember what threat must be quelled here. Okay, here we go. Now it's the Hydra. No, it's the ogre. That's right. We fight a pleb, not an ogre, a cyclops. We fight a pleb cyclops. I totally forgot about that. I don't have any skills equipped, which is fun. We are still gonna go through everything. Like, I probably as a Mystic Knight, I don't know that the Mystic Knight is actually the best character for us to do. But yeah, let's see how we can rock and roll. Now, we're not obviously probably going to actually finish the game. What we're probably going to end up doing is we're probably going to just get through, you know, about an hour or two, and then we'll go ahead and pull up. We'll go ahead and pull up the character creator on the PlayStation, so that way we can actually have Elish made there.
You'll mind. I can help.
I don't... Oh, do I have to do this quest with you, guy? Oh, no. Is it gonna force me to do it? No, it's fine. We can keep going. See ya!
I am Mercedes. I've ordered
Sure. And then we fall asleep, and then the Hydra comes out. And the Hydra is like, I'm gonna destroy the encampment. We actually never fight the Hydra again in the base game. Now, apparently there is another Hydra in Bitter Black Isle. Yeah, we didn't equip any skills. But this is actually the only time we see the Hydra in the base game, which is bonkers. Sure. Let's go. We actually probably, if we're going to continue being as fast as possible, which I say as fast as possible, as fast as I can possibly go, we probably need to actually change to the class now. Okay, so let's go ahead and learn set skills. Set skills. Nope, actually... Oh, dang it. Okay, we're stuck as fighter, which feels like a mistake on my behalf, but that's fine. Oh, does it... Oh, is it carrying over my augments from last time? Oh, that's fine. Sure, never mind. Burst strike. Sure, steel will. Down crack. Why not?
What will it be? Have your pick come again soon.
Can we recruit 2 more lads? Ah, heck. Yeah, Rook, sorry, you're level 6. I'm level 196. Farewell, my friend. Fine. Welcome onto the team, Dell.
I am honored.
Sure. Welcome onto the team, Ash.
I am on.
I'm melee. We've got... Oh, wait, no, that's literally the 2 we've got. So, okay, let's rock and roll. You thought you got doxed again? I don't know what you're talking about. I keep perfect separation of my friends' internet and real world names. How dare you? Okay, now the fact that we can't become a Mystic Knight does make us choosing to start as fighter rough. Yeah, Keena's going to die, I'm afraid, Elvar. We don't have time to help people. We are trying to finish the game quickly. Now, there are probably more optimal, like, skill settings now that I think about it, right? Because, like, for example, one of the skills that we have right now is allowing us to run for a long time without using as much stamina, right? So, like, obviously that's probably essential for the final product. Okay, fine. There's also, like, some skills that when you're, like, carrying things allow you to move at full speed, and I wonder how much, like, time that could potentially shave off of a run, right? I do not speed run games. I do not play games where I skip dialogue, which I'm worried about how that's going to make Dragon's Dogma 2, because... Oh, we're in hell. Oh, we've made the wrong choice. Oh, we gotta double back. Oh, no. Because in the reviews that I've read so far for Dragon's Dogma 2 say that they've done a really good job capitalizing on the things that we like. Of course, the combat, which is incredible. But we have not heard, like, particularly glowing things about the narrative, and that makes sense. Like, how much of the narrative is actually out and done, right? So, yeah. Speaking of, when's the next Docs Force? I've got bad news on that one, Fluffbot. I appreciate the question. My schedule right now is a nightmare. So, we gotta kill the harpies, though, right? Because, like, we can't let the convoy get damaged. If I had an answer to give you, I would give it to you, is what I'm trying to say. I do not have an answer, however. Unfortunately, Docs Force is at least in part contingent upon like having a good multiplayer game that I want to do. And obviously there's Baldur's Gate. Obviously we have like a ton of options in that department. But the other thing was I wanted it to like play to our specific like vibes, if that makes sense. Obviously Project Zomboid entering into the arena changes some things up. Oh, that's right. I've got a shield. I could do shield summons now. Anyways. But yeah, the real question comes down to multiplayer game. I guess for a Docs Force, we could do Helldivers, hey? Wow, rude. Never mind. They're all dead. Are they all dead? No. Thank you. Jeez Louise, you've got a bow and arrow. I should probably... Oh, I should be playing as Mystic Archer, shouldn't I? Oh, I should be playing as Mystic Archer. I feel like Mystic Archer... we went the wrong way! Oh, no! Fuck. Okay, well, it's fine. I think we can just fall down here. No, wait. This is the right way. This is... because there's a bunch of goblins down here? Yeah, we went the right way. Fantastic. Okay. Game introduces you to the concept of levers. News at 11. You think it's very funny watching Boy running really fast, actually good gameplay? Is it? I can't tell if you're being serious. Did we kill all of them? Oh no. There are lads still behind us? Okay, so are we waiting? We're waiting for the caravan to get here. Do we actually have to wait for the caravan to arrive here, or can we just go? Like, what are the chances that we missed a mob and the caravan is not able to deal with it themselves? Actually quite high. The Grand Sorin Knights are weak as all get out. Oh, wow, alright, bud. The goblins in this game are actually kind of terrifying. I'll be real with you. Like, I would want to typify the sort of goblins that are in Dragon's Dogma. In Dungeons and Dragons, they have a deity called Maglubiet, and I oftentimes talk about sort of the like highlight Maglubiet's whole thing because I think Maglubiet is terrifying. And I oftentimes introduce him as sort of like the weakest and most garbage of the gods. But a part of the reason why I do that is because goblins are kind of the weakest and most garbage of the fantasy races, and that feels like a design choice, right? Like that's why they're so miserable and so wretched, is that they are incredibly weak. So yeah. Hello, sirs.
Haven't anyone to vouch?
Oh my god. You're actually going to make me wait for the caravan. No. No, surely not. Surely you jest. Oh, we're so tired. Oh, we're so tired. Oh, look, our stamina bar is so far down. Surely you jest. I cannot believe this is happening to me right now. Oh, lads. Lads, I need you to have been here like 10 minutes ago. But anyways, one of the running themes about Dragon's Dogma is that like the goblins are actually sort of like a unified and difficult threat. And obviously there are iterations of goblins because of course there are, right? Hobgoblins. I think Grim Goblins are like some of the more terrifying like end tier lads. Where are you people? Oh my god. Did I have to activate them? Oh no. Did I have to talk to them and then because I didn't talk to them, they didn't leave? Or do I actually have to be physically next to the cart the whole time? What's happening? Knob goblins? Fair enough, let me. Because like I always take escort quests rather leisurely, right? Because like I love escort quests, which I know is a bad take, but oh my god, did y'all not even? I'm tilted. You're kidding me. I thought y'all were following behind us the whole time. If I get too far away, do you stop? I'm actually in hell. What do you mean? I thought you loved escort quests. I mean, the thing is, I do. Normally, I do not try and do things at a fast clip. Jesus wept.
This pass is a nest for every manner of foul beast, Sir Arisen.
Thanks, Cyrus. What would I do without that critical information? Oh, I forgot I could also do the shield summons. I don't play normal warrior very often. Because, like, Mystic Knight is just so much better. Like, I am excited for Wayfarer in Dragon's Dogma 2, because I did look up the classes a little bit, and Mystic Spearhand does not sound like... it's going to be my particular cup of tea. But yeah. Lads, is there any way for us to literally speed them up, you think? Like if I... Okay. Now this is not what you should do to your commanding officer. But if I pick up Mercedes and we run with them ahead of the rest of the cart. Because Mercedes is the one with the papers, right? Listen, I know this is going to make you very unhappy with me, but like, you go too slow. She's doing 19 points of damage to me every time. So theoretically, she could kill us. Listen, yes, I know you don't like it, but like, your options are go faster or be carried, and you're not going faster, so... Can we brute force it this way? I don't know the answer to this question. This is not the time to be doing science. I should be going slow and steady. Okay, now if we... Oh god, no, don't go back! I'm just out of stamina! Please! Oh no. Come on. Oh, it's bad. Mercedes, listen, I get it. Your dad is very rude and you feel bad. Oh my god, hello. You feel like you've got to prove yourself, but also, please. We're just out of... Do we have meat? We have meat. Okay, hold on. No, it's fine. No, it's fine, actually. Hold on. Fine. You get this moment, brief moment of freedom, Mercedes. Oh, that's a box. Okay, hold on. We'll get her one of these times. Thank you. All right, I've had some meat. We're good to go. If we delivered her, she'd just run the way all the way back. I don't know though, because there is a specific location trigger where she says, "Oh, by the way, if anything should happen to me, here's some papers to get you into Grand Soren." So I think maybe... Oh, there's some wolves. Hold on. Mercedes, don't go anywhere. Hey, Mercedes, I know you're gonna want to go back to the cart. Don't do it. Oh, they did it. You're the only one I need to get there safely. I know. Fun fact, it does actually make her pissed at me when this happens. Like, my reputation with Mercedes is going in the tubes, which is something that we never really talked about when we were actually playing through the game normally. Which is that the game... Oh, man, if I had known, I would have grabbed some more stamina replenishing items. The game does actually keep track of what people's opinions of you are. And so obviously some of those opinions are based off of, if you do things to them, like if you pick them up and throw them around. Like, we could potentially aggro Mercedes into being our enemy. No! Fine. We could potentially aggro Mercedes into becoming our enemy and she just attacks us, right? So, can we pick up the cow? No. If we try to pick up the cow, we just climb on top of the cow, unfortunately. Hello, lads. Don't really need that, but I'll take it. Thanks, I suppose. Just waiting for my stamina to replenish. There were more knights with the original convoy, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not just Mercedes and this guy. Oh, wait, no, there are more of them now. Where did you come from? Oh, well, alright, fair enough. Anyways, Mercedes, thank you. Now, here's a question.
Keep watch for falling rocks on the path ahead, Captain.
Throwing Mercedes probably deals Mercedes damage, but might be more stamina efficient? Because we did not play with the like pick things up, throw things mechanic previously. Because I'm much more like paladin oriented, right? So like I wanted to be casting my silly little spells. I wanted to be doing stuff like this. Luckily, it doesn't seem to be doing that much damage to Mercedes. I will be honest, I forgot this section existed. I did wipe this section from my mind. But is it pissing her off more? I think it pisses her off more to be thrown, but I cannot confirm that. Oh shit, there are harpies? Ooh. We'll leave that to the pawns. I was kind of hoping Mercedes would roll down the hill, I'm not gonna lie. Can you tame a cow to be like a horse? Imagine riding a longhorn around. So interestingly enough, not really. Now, Jared Diamond is no longer sort of considered the authority that he once was. But Jared Diamond wrote a book called Guns, Germs, and Steel, which, again, having a myriad of other problems with it as a political science resource, was widely considered as fairly authoritative on the field. And he talks about sort of the domestication of animals, and I think it's an interesting read. Oh no, sorry. So I have my setup not focused on Twitch. I'm so sorry for not being able to read who that follow was, but thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, she's gonna take a star off of Yelp on this for sure. Fair enough. You read that book in high school. Yeah, so Jared Diamond ends up having a problematically, like, colonialist viewpoint, right? Like, and he's very, like, Western Hemisphere centric. Which, like, you know, you could argue that Eurocentrism is not the worst thing. But, you know, I personally, I would argue that Jared Diamond does show his age when you take into consideration, like, you know, there's a lot of people who sort of theorize that, like, war will just stop if you make big enough weapons, and it's like, I don't think that's the case, actually, so yeah. The entire concept of gun, germs, and steel was an explanation for how Western Europe conquered the world for 300 years. Anyone who would write that, who would write a book like that, clearly has that lens. Yeah, but I think a part of the problem is that his baseline introduction, and again, I have not read Guns, Germs, and Steel in a long time, but there's a core problem with the baseline introduction, which is the presupposition that like doing the, I wonder if there's actually, now hold on. Because, like, at a certain point in time, Mercedes, yeah, will start to struggle harder. What if we just chuck them then? Mercedes, you have the paperwork. You have the paperwork, Mercedes. No. Come on.
If you haven't anyone to...
Come on. No. Wait. Perfect. Mercedes is stuck there. Hold on. Wait. This might be good, actually. God, y'all, I do not think this is going to be a particularly impressive speed run. I will be honest with you. Escort quests, eh? Generally speaking, I liked Dragon's Dogma's escort quests. I'm going to be real with you, ACS Mars. I thought they were a fun way to see the world. It's a part of the reason why when I play Final Fantasy XIV, I have this sort of fixation on like just exploring the world and vibing out with the world. I genuinely do like escort quests. We do have an objective here, which is not to enjoy the game, but rather to go fast. So, you know, that's sort of incongruous with what we're doing. Can't believe the boulder respawned. Are you kidding me? Lads? Oh, God. Like, surely what we're doing is less efficient, but there is this part of my brain that prays that it isn't. There is no way this is how you're supposed to do this for a speed run. I just don't know what you're supposed to do for this part. They do such a good Yelp. I don't know, Mark. There's actually someone called Sir Wilhelm elsewhere. The other thing that I'm wondering if we could do is, like, pick him up and, like, throw him off the side of this, like, little cliff. But I'm worried it will kill him and fail the quest. It's like, we actually have a skill that enables us to fall greater distances without taking damage. And I don't think the Grand Sorin Knights do. I guess that you just spend this time doing something else in the speed run. Oh, interesting, Lemmy. There's another problem, though, which is that I do not believe that the cart is actually moving without us near it. I do think we are actually prolonging the amount of time this section is taking. But I will also be honest, with the amount that, like, the Grand Sorin Knights betray us at the end of, like, the fact that they're all like, oh, I always knew the Arisen was a rat bastard. And I'm like, buddy, there ain't no way you knew the Arisen was a rat bastard. I was actually impeccable. I was a good person the whole way through. They give us one moral judgment, which is kill an evil bastard or let an evil bastard live and get bribed. And I killed the evil bastard. And the game never once lets that come back into play. Which is fine. Again, we're playing the game for the mechanics of, like, picking up and throwing and crawling all over monsters, but still. You know what sucks? Is I genuinely believe this is faster. No. Okay. We were almost in danger of losing him. Could you imagine being knighted and having this happen to you? Constantly? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, having this happen to you constantly. I mean, the thing is, right? We're a big strapping lad. It's not the wildest thing that we could do, but it is painfully funny. Is Mercedes still here? Mercedes better still be here. Oh, Mercedes is glitched onto a piece of terrain. I'll take it.
Papers, please. If you haven't...
Oh, come on, lads.
Papers, please.
No, come on, lads. I need to toss him past your line so that way he doesn't... Oh, no, that's the wrong one.
Papers, please.
No! He's running back! Oh, damn. Oh, wait, no? Perfect. He's stuck on Mercedes. All right. Let's go grab the third one. Imagining this with Temple Knights is for your amusement. How dare you? The Temple Knights would never allow this to happen to them. Although, I will say, so like, in the video that I made for Dragon's Dogma, there's actually something, this is actually what the Warrior of Light does in Ishgard. No, it isn't. The Temple Knights don't go outside. They go outside all the time, Lumpy. They do expeditions and stuff. But yeah, there is actually an interesting geopolitical layer to Dragon's Dogma. You just have to work very hard to find it. Temple Knights fighting for their lives in this chat. Yeah, a lot of hate, hey? Oh my god, where did that bandit come from? Hello, sir. And I'm so sorry.
Stand clear! Don't stop. We're exposed here.
Oh no. Buddy, you're gonna want to get out of the way. Okay. Well, what if I block it with my body? I'll take that. Sure, fine. Can we keep going, please? Thank you. Thank you. Fun fact, boulders explode when they hit you. That's why they're so deadly. I will say, having a dedicated grab button is so funny. No. Surely if I get literally everyone away from the cart, it'll be fine. Or at least comparatively faster. You know what I'm gonna say? I know this doesn't seem like this is saving time, but I'm actually going to say it is. It probably needs the cargo close. That's what I'm thinking in part, but yeah. I'm going to say, with absolutely no evidence or proof, that this is a faster and more efficient way to get through this particular part of the escort quest. And someone will very easily be able to verify that that is not the case. But until someone does, this is the professional speedrunner tactic. Me, a professional speedrunner, not a professional speedrunner. There has to be like some sort of way to like glitch yourself into Grand Soren properly. Although the idea of like you not having the proper papers to get into the city is actually a very like a classic idea for sort of medieval fantasy, right? Is like you didn't want people to go for increased urbanization. And a part of not wanting people to go for increased urbanization was you needed peasants to work the field. So you would have this like peasant class, this serf class that literally didn't have the right to travel. And then you would have some yeomen, right, who earned that right, either by paying for it or by some great works of service to their lord. And so the idea that like some commoner shows up and is literally unable to get entry into a city is actually a lot more sort of conceptually common than a lot of things make it out to be, right? Oh no, there's zombies coming for us. It's okay, Sir Georg. I've got you, buddy. We'll make it through this together. You have some terrible news for you after looking up a speedrun. Do you want to hear it? No, what is the terrible news? Is 34 minutes not the fastest possible amount of time? You are literally just supposed to stay on the escort. No! Oh. How could you do this to me?
Papers, please. If you have
Okay. Well, I can rest safely knowing that all three of the guards are safe here in the safety of Grand Soren. And now all I have to do is accompany an ox. It's okay. We'll make up the time elsewhere. Oh, actually, this is something that I do hope is fixed for Dragon's Dogma 2, is lantern mechanics. I hated fiddling with the lantern. Oh man, I forgot to equip my elite lantern too. I only have this normal pleb lantern. Sneef, sneef. Okay, well. So, in Dragon's Dogma 2, one of the things that they sort of talked about adding on, which was going to be a net positive, is they have actually introduced a fast travel system, which should be faster than the fairy stones. And we are excited about that, because having sort of the ox carts is really interesting. A part of the like design philosophy of Dragon's Dogma is to make random encounters on the road compelling, which I think is something that Dragon's Dogma 1 does to varying amounts, and Dragon's Dogma 2 obviously does maybe a little bit better, so. Please keep moving. Thank you. Oh, wait! The quest updated! Speedrunners are all about innovating. I know what your guide says. Oh god, this is a big cliff. I know what your guide says, Wirebone, but if we all followed a guide, we'd only be as fast as the other guide people. Streamer, why does Dragon's Dogma 2 look so much older? So I've got bad news, Hisoka. Even though Dragon's Dogma 2 releases at 8 p.m. for PC, we actually were not able to get a graphics card that'd be able to run it on PC in time. So, unfortunately, we are messing around with Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen until we're able to get it on console, which will release at midnight. Hey, Mercedes, you have anything to say to me?
Keep close, Arisen. The Duke will have no use for you dead.
Okay. Well, that's not what I was hoping you would have to say for me. So when is the great graphics card heist of 2024? It was going to arrive anytime between today and Saturday. So obviously it's our hope that we get it tomorrow, but, you know, operative word there being hope. The Dragon's Dogma 2 is actually not set in the same world as Dragon's Dogma 1. So, what information we're able to glean off of it is basically vibes based, which is what the YouTube video was about for the most part. Because we. Oh no! Oh, fine, whatever. So we are enthusiastically waiting. I would love it if we could have gotten it right at release, but yeah. Did I lose my cows? What do you mean? My cow is right here.
Good. We've come this far safely. Stay vigilant till we're in Grand Soren's gates, men.
That's not how you ride cow? What do you mean? You don't take a knee on cow? Pretty sure this is how you ride cow. I'm doing it right now. Yeah, something tells me 40 minutes is not the speed running record. Why are you like as big as it is? Character creation options. Listen, this was back when the PS3 was around, right? It's not the world's best. Real cow surfers. Thank you, DeMarc. So yeah, unfortunately, Dragon's Dogma 2 only will release at midnight EST for console. So we are going to be getting into it 4 hours later than everybody else. Now do a kickflip off of the cow easily.
Grand Soren is in sight.
No, Mercedes, why did you come back?
On march.
Why did all of you guys come back? Ay, ay, ay. Go to all that effort to help you guys save the extra steps, to save your calories. Not gonna lie though, if I had known that we had to be on the oxen the whole time, I would have just done this the whole way. Because here's the thing, right? We're like horrifically over-leveled for these boys. Like these boys are like level 6 bandits and we're level 196. So want to hear some cow jokes? Hell yeah, Mark. Hit us with some cow jokes. What do you call a cow with no legs? Oh, man. Oh no, hold on. One sec. It looks like the YouTube simulcast is having a problem. Ground beef. No. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience... Well, now, hold on. Why is that happening? Is anyone able to confirm on the YouTube side if this stream is bad? Smile? Sorry, Mark. The problem is that I expect the world's worst puns from you. So if my response was underwhelming, that is because I have become immune to your devices. So yeah. I mean, I say immune to your devices. I'm sure you could still hit me with something. Stream functional. Wacky. Stream okay. Thank you, Hisoka. Yeah. I don't know why YouTube gave me that alert. Okay. It sucks because I do love the fact that we were able to ride the oxen all the way here. Sorry, my love for escort quests has come back. Actually, we're in love. What do you call a cow with one leg? Beef? I have no idea. It's lower quality, but you don't know how much of that is a worry. Steak, of course.
We've arrived. Well done, men. A Hydra's head is a fine price.
It's harder to make puns in text, yeah.
Good.
Okay, well, so we've wasted a lot of time here, but that's fine.
Now you're dead. Are you the pray? I hope it. Oh, there you have your pick. Any you like?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and change our vocation to Mystic Knight, even though there's definitely better options out there. We're not gonna go for aesthetics. We're literally just going to go by best stats. There's no way a rusted magic shield is our best magic. Oh, I see what they've done. Sure, whatever. I literally don't care. That was the Immortal's Helm. Fine, it'll give us HP regen, whatever. I literally cannot be fussed. We're wasting time here. There was an Immortal's top, wasn't there? Nameless. Divine. Am I crazy? Wacky. Okay, sure, whatever. Is your underwear just bandages? How do you pee? How dare you? Oh no. We're getting a lot of beef bits. What do you call a cow with 3 legs? I don't know, DeMarco. What do you call a cow with 3 legs? Oh god. We're wasting so much time. We'll do the Immortals Bracers because those will give us that HP regen we're talking about, right? Sure. Enjoy my iron bandings. I literally cannot care right now. The Sovereign's Cape, I think, was the best. Sovereign's Mantle, that's right. Oh my god, my rings! Oh my god, my rings! Why didn't I sort my inventory before trying this particular endeavor? Oh, there's the Swordsman's Band. Yeah, we'll do the Ring of Desiccation for the other one, just because I hate being wet. Nope. Goodbye.
Bray,
Goodbye.
come again soon.
Au revoir. Okay. Tri-tip. Fun fact, tri-tip is
Your business. All right.
tri-tip is only a thing that really exists in California. I remember looking for tri-tip steak out here multiple times and not like finding anything. So yeah. Hey, what do you call a cow with 4 legs? I presume we call it a cow.
Welcome, the good, but for now. You have.
Dang it, he's on to us.
Beyond life, but the ever, which is.
This is the Everfall, which if you guys do not remember, it is the portal we fall down ad infinitum. Now, can I... Okay. No, I didn't want to come back up here. Curse you. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and grab our port crystal. Flame Servant's seat is also very funny. Because it does sort of imply the dragon, right? Like we didn't realize that at the time. But the Flame Servant in this instance is Grigori. Which, so I've come across conflicting news about whether or not Grigori is actually a... Oh, we fucked up. We didn't open the doors in the correct sequence. Is this gonna let us out? Oh, did I just soft lock ourselves? No, it's fine. Like, it's never explained why the Elysian knows that the dragon's name is Grigori. And, like, also the Elysian just, like, doesn't get a lot of character development. Like, he really shows up to be, like, the Act 1 villain when there's, like, a surprise later. But, like... Oh, God! Okay. Sorry. It stole the camera from me. What was I trying to say? God, I'm really operating on 110%, hey? Grigori, Elysian, it's weird that, like, things go that way.
I can't, but we shall read.
A word, sir.
Like, the whole situation with the pawns in general is very strange, but yeah.
Are you? You don't mind that dog?
Oh, no, we need to get the Eternal Fairy Stone. We need to get the Eternal Fairy Stone in order to take advantage of the port crystals. And we should have a couple extra port crystals just sort of floating around. Okay, withdraw. We need the Eternal Fairy Stone. There we go. And we need the port crystals.
What will it be? Have you come again?
Did I just over-encumber myself with port crystals? Yes. Is it fine? Don't worry about it. We are not going to talk to any of these people. We're not going to interact with them in any meaningful way. I'm not here to make friends anymore. I just wanna go away. Fornival, sucks to be you, bud. Oh, if we do the Fornival case, we can actually do that super fast.
Ah, I'm the worm. Those of late. I am under. I would. It would be the choice.
Wow, I do not remember having all 4 of these. Oh, I do remember the Ancient Slate, though. Okay, the Ancient Slate is going to be our easiest one.
Choice is yours. Certainly.
Monster Infestation is the Shadow Fort. So the Shadow Fort, we're going to want to go through the quarry.
Pray, keep good. It will be my
Salvation is going to be the one where we go into the...
If it comes be,
it
will be my. The choice is yours. Certain by the one. Praise.
Oh my god, my brain! We go into the Water God's altar for one of them, for sure. The easiest one is going to be the slate. We don't even have to talk to any other NPCs or have any interactions with any of them. I've truly made a mistake by grabbing all of these port crystals. We are going to offload some of them onto our pawn. Oh no. Well, I said some of them. Now we're going to Hillfigure Knoll for the text to be deciphered. I don't actually know if we need to chat to any lads in order to sort of enable that. I think the answer is no. Do we want a port crystal at this bridge? I think the answer is also no to that. But I'm gonna plonk one down here. Okay. Bye, lads. So there's like, the thing is that they're like the DNA of like a compelling game in Dragon's Dogma 1, narratively speaking, was all over the place, which I hope they will continue for Dragon's Dogma 2, right? Like, and actually maybe... Oh my god, it's keeping the port crystals from the last time we did the game. I didn't even need to run... Yo, I'm so unhappy. By putting this port crystal down here, it actually overrode our port crystal up there. Okay, well, this is, you know what? Hey, we're learning new things about speedrunning mode. And that's what counts. Knowledge is half the battle. I actually don't think it did override. I don't think it actually did override the teleport. I think I just went past it too fast, and that's embarrassing for me, but it's fine. Everything is totally fine. But yeah, okay. So inside here, there is the Dragon Forge. The Dragon Forge has been alive for 1,000 years.
The slate, my
And he dies here as well. Wait. Hold on. Send to the Stone of the Southwest, join the forces to recapture the hold. Wait, the Stone of the Southwest is not the Shadow Fort. What is that? Oh, it is the Shadow Fort. Sure, fine, okay. Let's go fuck around with some goblins really fast. I do not remember this section very well. There's a ballista. I remember that definitively. But yeah. There's also like a complete section of the game we missed out on last time. Oh no, is it not going to let us in? Okay, sure. There was an entire section of the game we missed out on because we did not actually chase like the King of the Goblins. But I'll be honest, I was not particularly fussed about that. Do not remember where this hole in the ground is.
I cannot.
Oh, literally right here. Fine. Okay. Now there's a lever somewhere that we need. I think we need to go up it. 'Tis why did it take the stairs? Oh, well. Oopsie poopsie. I did not take the stairs, did I? Cannot remember. I think the lever drops off of a lad. Or wait, no, is it in a chest? Nope, that's not the lever. That's silk. Which I would argue, not incredibly useful. Is it higher up then? No, there's no way to go higher here. I do hate that the goblins know how to operate ballista, I'll be honest with you. Okay. So that was not what we wanted. Is it inside this building? I know we're going to find a lever somewhere. Oh yeah, okay, sure, fine. Hello, sir. Oh no, I didn't update my my weapon skills, but it's fine. We're incredibly overleveled. Well, we might not be this overleveled. Oh, we might be this overleveled. Come on, let me cast. Fuck you. Oh no! That was not the one I meant to do! Oh well. That cast time was way too fast to be exactly what I wanted. Holy Fervor, I think is actually quite bad. I don't rate it that highly anymore. I use it mainly because its name is Holy Fervor. Yeah, it's actually garbage. Okay, fine. I mean, I'm not a spellcaster is the other thing, right? Nope, that's not what we're looking for. Hello, sir. Having a bad time, I see. Glitching through the wall, I see. We don't actually need this port crystal. That was a bit of a waste. Ah, here's the lever. Okay, we go. Why are you replaying the game again? So unfortunately, Euphine, we're not able to play Dragon's Dogma 2 right away, because even though it releases at 8 p.m. EST for the actual... Locked from the inside. Wait, how am I supposed to get up here? Where does this lever go? Do I not need the lever? No, this goes into the Warrens. We don't come down here. Unfortunately, Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't release on the console until... I guess those are just arrow slits. Until midnight EST. So we needed to do something to fill out the time. So yeah. Is there another ladder here? What is your story, Buster? Okay. PC Master Race? Yeah, we thought we were going to be able to have an upgraded graphics card in time, but we very definitively did not. So, there's no point in me even trying, right? Because, like, obviously, if I can't run Baldur's Gate on it right now, and Baldur's Gate is a several years old game, where am I supposed to put this lever, hey? Is Baldur's Gate not several years old? Quickly, how many years ago do you think August was? Well, suddenly I'm sweating furiously. So, 4. I think August was 4 years ago? Where does this lever go? Oh, boy. Oh my god. Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. Sure, fine. If you close all of your tabs, you might be able to. You fiend!
Now, we must rob the beasts for good. After me, man.
I guess it's fine because now the knights will distract the ballistas. Oh, I hoped the knights would distract the ballistas. Obviously, I was wrong. So does this open from the inside? Yeah, okay, reinforcements will come out or something like that. If we kill enough lads. Baldur's Gate was Game of the Year 2023. I see. If we can't play Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate is a year-old game. Unless just a time traveler knew it. Sorry. Sorry you had to find out this way. Listen, big lad, get over yourself already. How is it possible the doors have still not opened? Oh, lads, what are you even doing? There's like 100 of you and like one of the goblin and he's on fire. The siege fights in this game, though, I will say, were actually quite interesting. I genuinely enjoyed a lot of them. Lads, what are we waiting for? Where are you moseying up out of? I mean, do we need to crawl through the underground? I remember the front door opening. There you go. Baldur's Gate 3 is hilariously unoptimized, but reviewers say Dragon's Dogma 2 is as well. Yeah, there you go.
Awaits beyond our warrant. There's a chance to win a trophy worthy of your skill, sir. Go and put them to the blade.
I don't think we need to kill these boys, actually. I think if we can run past them... Oh, nope, never mind. This is a dead end. I do wish the color palette for Dragon's Dogma was... the original Dragon's Dogma was at least slightly more vibrant. It's really suffering from that sort of Gears of War. If you take games seriously, then you should make it all, like, dreary and brown. Oh, dang it. I did not bring any stamina aids. Hello, lad. Goodbye, lad. Oh, no! I did not remember there being this guy here. But it's fine, we are just going to slowly walk past him. What's he going to do? Come inside this tower? No, he isn't. He's too big. How did he even get up there now that I think about it? Lads! Hello, sir? Goodbye, sir. See you in hell, dweeb. I didn't actually kill this guy last time. We failed to do so. What do you draw? Just wine. Sure, of course he did. Okay, now we are going to... No, that's the Soren. Oh, both of these are Grand Soren. Okay, whoopsie poopsie. Actually, wait, no, we don't even have to do all of them. I did all 4 quests because I wanted to be a completionist. I think if we do 2, we can go forward. Alright, Battle Benoy. Hee hee ho ho, very funny. We're gonna want magic cannon and the other sigil. Not vortex sigil, ruinous sigil I think is what it's called. We're gonna want those soon, but yeah. Elish's monetization after you type that. I mean, you know.
Not a test. With luck. My honor. The choice is yours. This is a high honor. Wondrous is great. No.
Okay.
I must be knowing that you are quite understood.
We're not gonna do the other quests because we don't care about finishing side quests anymore. Listen. Okay, we come in here, we let Festus embarrass us. We completely skip the Duchess stuff. I know you're gonna put a jester cap on my head. It's gonna make everybody laugh at me. Ho ho hee hee ho ho hee hee.
And pray.
See to the royal orders. How do I... Who am I talking to about them? I thought it was the Chamberlain. No, we're not going to interact with the Duchess. I do not care. We do not care, lads. Okay, we had to proc the quest. Fine. And get the jester hat off of our head. The problem is like this sequence, like when the first time we went through it, it was really good. Like it was in fact nearly as compelling in my opinion as like the Final Fantasy 16 Rossfield area situation, right? But like I don't know. Oh no, you're just gonna ask me to save all your boys, and I'm not gonna do that because we're going so fast. You want a nap, but the TV audio is loud and you're lazy. Streamer, please whisper. Okay. This is now a whispering stream. There is a proclivity to assume that when you do whispers like that, it's the same thing as a ASMR stream, but actually you'll find out that whispering and ASMR are not necessarily linked together. So you get it. Is this doing anything for anybody? Is this really activating someone's ASMR responses? Okay. We need to talk. Oh wait, no, we don't need to talk to lads in here anymore. What do we need to do? Yeah, we need to get out of the south gate, but we also need to talk to the lad. So let's do that real fast. This is so relaxing. You can feel your eyes getting heavy. Okay. All right. All right, wise guy. Knowing this, I think we're just gonna discard all of these port crystals. Let's go ahead and turn this into Aldous, and then we'll go out the south gate and that whole thing. Assuming that we don't get arrested 16 times in a row. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, is it not gonna be bad? Oh, that's so weird. Last time we got a message that was like, if you show up at nighttime, you're gonna be arrested.
You are to see ice, pray. Make you, I would material the ink. Good. Here, there's.
Yeah, Night Watch will begin their patrol shortly. That message. Ugh. Okay, fine.
Well met, sir.
If you'd like also, though, right? There's absolutely nothing wrong with just... God, I can't believe I say this all the time. Just, you know, either turning down the volume on my stream or muting me, right? Mute the tab, not the stream. Yes. Well, I don't even know if that's true anymore. Hey up, lads. So we find out that these lads are actually mercenaries. They're not even knights, which is very funny to me. You turned it down, I'm good? Hell yeah. Time to screech until all of your eardrums are bleeding. Still didn't grab my elite lantern. I cannot actually see what we're doing in here, and that's a problem because it will actually result in our death if we fall. Lads? Nope, did not mean to cast that spell. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no! I forgot to talk to a lad. One of the lads is gonna give us a key, I think. That's what I get for trying to get ahead of the pack, hey? We love a big, long bridge to nowhere. Hey, hey, Sharp. It's good to see you, my friend. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my... It's great. We're all having a great time. We're all enjoying ourselves here. I went entirely to the wrong place. Blue Moon Tower is where the Griffin will eventually be, but we have to do the thing where we put down a goblin. Okay, it's fine. Is this not the ASMR that you were hoping for to fall asleep to? Got bad news. Just a real whistle top store? Whistle stop tour. Yeah, all of those guards are now dead. What did you say about sleeping? I'm quite comfy. Alright, fair enough. Hey, who am I to tell you how to sleep? You know what I'm saying? Okay, now... Yeah, we're gonna take a left first chance we get. Here. Gonna love this fight that we gotta do in the dark. It's gonna be great, and I'm not upset about it at all. Yeah, we gotta put a goblin in there. Which there are some goblins. Here. Oh, that's right. We gotta kill him first. Then we gotta pick up his corpse before it despawns. Honestly, the grab button in this game is one of the most impressive pieces of tech. And then we throw the corpse into the circle.
It's close. I can feel it.
And then the griffin is like, oh, I love the smell of goblin. And then he pops up. Now, luckily, we can totally see and have excellent vision. Now, our stamina is going down fairly quickly. Okay, I think this is where it flies away to Blue Moon Tower. No. Okay, now we're going to go to Blue Moon Tower.
Cannot let this chance escape. Come, Arisen, to the Blue Moon Tower.
Okay, now we go here. You have me know you're a professional napper. Hey? Being able to sleep is not a characteristic that should be penalized. Okay, now someone needs to give us a key in here. We're not going to be able to save these lads' lives, and we also didn't do the Salome quest again. So, you know. Swings and roundabouts. Lads?
Wait, hey.
Okay. No! Okay. Oh, excuse me, sir. Not gonna save all of you because you are green units. And if you're green units, then I don't need to worry about your well-being. And if I don't need to worry about your well-being, then it is fine for me to pass you by.
The gate is near fallen. Help me!
Goodbye.
Through here and up the tower stairs, quickly!
Don't stop. We're exposed here.
I think it might actually be faster for me to join them in attacking the gate. But I do not remember, I'll be honest with you. So, just gonna come through this way.
I was careless. No! Sir Cyrus! Ah!
Don't terribly have a lot of investment in these lads, sorry. Can't even romance them. I mean, you can romance them, but they don't have anything interesting to say.
What in blazes?
Wait, 'tis rusted shut?
What in blazes?
What in blazes indeed.
We're up.
I don't have an oil vial.
Oh, heroic death! Oh.
It comes. Clear your mind of all but the fight.
Honorless vulture!
This way, or is it?
Yep.
Make haste.
And then they do this like fixed perspective camera, which they're gonna do later in the dragon fight. And like, I will say it is very cinematic, but I do hate what they've done with it.
Come! We'll slay it from the rooftop!
Oh, we lost a pawn. I'll be honest though, I'm not stopping to get a new one. I believe that our lad's up here. Oh man, did we lose both our pawns? Oof. Okay. Oh, yikes. I do not think... Yep, we didn't grab anything that gives us more stamina. Yeah. Jerk. Oh, are all of the knights dead? Uh-oh. So the first time we failed this quest, we failed it because we didn't do the Salome quest correctly. We accidentally used the grimoire, and that killed everyone. This time is just a real unfortunate set of circumstances. Smiley face.
How's the day find you?
If we get into a situation where we can easily grab lads, we will. If we end up by a place with a rift stone, but we're not going to go out of our way for it because honestly, us in Twitch chat are like nearly level 200 already, right? So there's very little we need in here. Oh no! Speak of the devil. Okay, well, if we're gonna take this teleport, we can go grab a pawn or two, and then we'll pop over to the inn. The reason why we're gonna take this teleport is it's nighttime, baby! And we are waiting for Fornival's trial. Give me 2 of your finest lads. Give me 2 lads.
Can I be of use?
Sure.
I am honored.
Give me 2 of your finest lads.
If you should ever...
Give me 2 of your finest lads.
Yes, Arisen. I am...
Okay, let's go. Having people die because they can't get into the water is another thing that I'm curious about if they're going to rectify in Dragon's Dogma 2. I presume they're not going to have the brine manifest as we can't figure out water physics, so we're just going to let this happen. But I am curious to see if they do have an homage to the brine or like, you know, some sort of consequence therein.
Have your pick.
Okay, let me go to bed.
Understood.
Let me go to bed for several days because we're waiting for the Fornival mission. Let me fall asleep again.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be? Understood.
I think it's 3 days that it takes for Fornivals. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. 4 days then, I guess.
Have your pick. What will it be? Understood.
And the interesting thing is that it happens right outside on Fountain Square. So once we're finished napping in here,
What will it be? Understood.
Fornival, I think, should be arrested in this context because we had we just grabbed a like a random piece of evidence. I think it was the Chamberlain's affidavit.
Order! I will have order! This inquest has its conclusion. Fornival Frescobaldi, in the name of His Grace, Duke Edmund Dragonsbane, the court hereby proclaims its verdict. Guilty.
Now,
Whereas you
okay.
have deceived your fellow man to sate your...
This is another thing that we didn't really do with the last game. I believe you're able to buy Fornival Manor, which, unlike it being an Oblivion property, having real estate is not a big deal, right? Like, buying the house doesn't really do anything for you. But we're gonna do it anyways. Well, maybe we can't do it anyways. Oh, that's right, it's nighttime! God dang.
A fellow, just have your
Okay.
bed. What will it be to
Daytime. We pop over to daytime. Is this the longer road to go? This might be the less efficient path. Damn it. I've never thought about like mapping out the shortest distances from point A to point B. It's so funny. Now, I read somewhere you're able to buy this house. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you don't get to fulfill the ultimate fantasy of home ownership.
Are you resting? With you?
Man. I already intensely dislike Duke Edmund's Dragonsbane, right? But, like, that dislike is obviously intensified.
Word of I am not and many within the I have more tasks that require your attention. It was
Okay.
many I have more tasks.
Can we just turn in the ring that we currently have?
I have more tasks. This it pains me.
No, okay. We actually have to go through with the quest, sure, fine. Hello, sir. And I'm so sorry. I cannot drink, I cannot sleep tonight.
He'll go.
Okay. Oh wait, do we want to be upstairs? That's right. I've definitely made this mistake before. I do really like Grand Soren Castle. Don't waste your time on me, you're already a voice inside my head. Oh, shoot! No, we can't, we're not able to freaking turn in the ring because we didn't bring it with us. We actually already have a ring. But obviously all of the items were taken out of our toolkit. Ba ba ba.
If that, but the pill.
So Salome and a bunch of thugs kidnapped the ring, smiley face. Can I bypass this by just grabbing the ring from our chest? Mercedes is going to be pissed at us.
I take it you've heard, and sure you cannot stay me. Besides, there is a fellow. I will not.
Okay. We're actually going to teleport over to Windbluff Tower because, oh. Oh my god. No, we've taken the teleport away! I was gonna say, because it'll, help us bypass some of the fighting, but, we can't bypass the fighting if we, can't teleport there, Smile. I wonder if Mercedes is going to be able to make it here. Not as, like, as a diss at Mercedes, obviously, but, like... Lads. Okay, so I felt bad about teleporting here last time. Turns out teleporting here is not the wrong thing to do. There wasn't much story happening here beforehand.
I had thought they trusted you were above the base treason. I must make a pitiable sight. I knew. I am a meager choice.
I'm so sorry, Mercedes. The first time we heard the story, I thought it was somewhat interesting, but like...
Still, I could not. I fear I put on a shame.
Honey, you're gonna be fine. You're fine. Do not worry about it. Right, we're going to try and teleport back to Grand Sword. We're going to try and grab the ring and see if we can bypass the Salome questline entirely. Because Salome is in the quarry, and I don't particularly want to go there. This could be more wasted time, or it could be totally fine. Someone gifted me the Worm King's ring, and I remember being like, what? You can do that? You can give them not a forgery?
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it
Nope.
be? Have your pick. Any you
Nope.
like. What will it be today?
I think it's special? No. Oh my god. Was I wrong about the Worm King's ring? Does it go away? Oh, no, here it is. Okay.
What will it be? Have you come again, so?
Well, hello.
Let's see if we can just turn in the Worm King's ring and bypass the rest of the quest. And I am down once again along the longest possible path. There's like a really compelling storyline that can be told about sort of the idea of destiny and the idea of sort of like nihilism here as well. The idea that salvation doesn't actually believe in their ability to sort of save themselves, but instead are fully giving in to the end of the world. But it's so dissatisfying to me personally.
It seems that it is a we must.
Yeah, okay, we don't even need to do Salome's questline.
Pray let this.
We can literally just give an extra ring. Sure, okay.
A matter of a most. Meanwhile,
The Way Castle, and this is a con because I guess let's go to Cassardus then. This is a con because it's a ploy by Salvation to get us out of the capital, so that way a cockatrice can be activated. And cockatrices in this game are stinky boys. Stinky lads who turn people to stone by breathing on them. Which, okay. Have y'all heard of cockatrices in fantasy media? Because every time I've come across them, it always feels like they're rather like uncertain about whether or not it's a literally just like a rooster or some flavor of mythical creature, right? Now, the last time we went to the Way Castle, we did come from Grand Soren proper, right? So, like, that makes sort of sense for what the visuals were like. I don't know if that's going to be the case for us going this way. We probably could have been able to actually just leave Grand Soren instead of going through Cassardus. But, you know. Can't remember. Did I watch the Dunmeshi episode on cockatrices? Yes. I did! The, like, chicken snake, right? We did watch the Dungeon Meshi episode. Yes, 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 yes. Here's the Way Castle again. Lads. Snakehead Rooster Tail. Yeah. Lads.
So you've gone and seen the Duke? Even the most simple-minded fool can see why anyone with the power to vanquish the dragon.
Okay, well, this was not useful. Okay, here we go. Now we go back to the capital. And when we do, the cockatrice will be murdering people, which is fine. We should be able to take him out quite easily. Nope, don't hit me! Don't do it! Oh, very rude, actually, sir. Can't believe you'd try and do that to me.
It worked! It worked! Rage! Tear the city stone!
stone from stone! Salvation comes! Grand Sorin will be dyed in blood and drowned in fear! You fools! You've allowed salvation right through your gates! Die! Die! Die!
Oh god, I missed the grab. No! Okay. It's fine. It is unfortunate that we don't have magic cannon. Oh, hello, sir. Mind if I get in real close with you? Okay. Oh, did the cockatrice fly away last time? Or I think we killed it last time. Awkward. Oh, rough. It's 9:30 if you wanted another 2 hours to rebuild Elish. Okay. I think we will pivot, Wirebone. Thank you for that. You know what sucks is I both got farther and not as far as I thought I would get in this amount of time. I honestly thought we would be able to be able to finish it.
The journey, if you, 'tis like
I'd say we're about 2/3 of the way through. Festus, you can't sit there. That's the Duke's seat. 40 minutes on Ox. Yeah. I think if I got that 40 minutes back, we would be done. I just... Man. Frickin' Ox. I just thought it would be faster to pick people up and throw them there. Which, in the interest of fairness, it was faster than they were walking. It's just I had to do it 3 times, and then also still wait for the Ox. So, you know. There's a part of me that wants to see this through to completion, but that part of me is not nearly as big as the part of me that wants to freaking do Dragon's Dogma 2. And I don't want to, like, waste time in Dragon's Dogma 2 remaking another Elish, right?
I am come.
God, just more slow walking around. If I pick up the Duke, do you think that's grounds for treason?
Grown tired of playing at hero?
Oh no! Yep, it was grounds for treason. All right. Well, that's where this particular run is going to go. Fun fact, you can't pick up the Duke. Okay. We quit game without saving because we couldn't make it. Next time we try speedrun mode, which will never happen again, we will have better knowledge and equipment for it. But what we're going to do is we're actually going to go on a very quick break. It's going to be anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. And when we return, I'm going to be on the PlayStation, making Elish a second time, but this time, I'm going to be making him on the PlayStation so that way we can upload him right away, and there will be no problems with it. Dang it, you just got back from your walk. I'm sorry, ACS Mars. We'll try to be so fast, I promise. For those of you who aren't subscribed, obviously you're going to see ads. For those of you who are subscribed or are over on YouTube, you're going to hear the dulcet tones of Norse Foundry. So, you know, see you all real soon. Be right back. And thank you for your patience, everybody, as again, we're moving stuff over from the computer over to the PlayStation. We are still, unfortunately, not in Dragon's Dogma 2, but we do have the unique advantage of being able to re-go through the character creator and make Elish a little bit more favorably than how we did previously. And here's the other good news. At least the controller will look correct. Because using the PlayStation controller through Steam has been giving us a lot of Xbox symbols, and my brain is real small. So adjust until the pattern is just barely visible. Sure. The monitor that we're using to actually watch the gameplay, because if we're watching it through the capture card, there's a lot of latency. The monitor that we're using is my smallest, worst, and least bright monitor. So you'll have to cut me some slack as we try and fiddle around with all of this. But yeah. Also, are people getting audio from the character creator? I cannot remember from last time if the audio was there or not. I got like the vaguest sense there wasn't. Yeah, no audio. Okay. You don't hear anything as of right now. Gotcha. Let me triple check to make sure. Hold on, let me do something real fast. That audio should be coming through if it was. No, it was not. Good. Hey, capture cards, everybody. It's like just capturing off of your computer, but worse.
At last! The bell has tolled on the age of the...
No, that's okay. I don't know that we actually need to,
The return of the Sovereign.
I don't know that we actually need to watch this, right? Although I guess we haven't seen it on stream.
Welcome, Arisen. We pawns have long awaited your arrival.
So again, it's set in a parallel world to ours, right?
This world you must protect.
Not ours, sorry, to the original game.
From this moment forth, thou art arisen. Charge and do.
Yeah, so Mystic Archer there.
Here's my chance.
We definitely didn't have a Medusa before.
What is your purpose here?
When 'twas all but certain that her son would take his father's place, word reached the castle that the Arisen had been found.
Pitiable Arisen. Why dost thou fight?
Arisen.
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Show me the path thou wouldst walk.
Is the implication that we're going to be able to become the Sovereign?
We intend to do what I could not, and fell the dragon true. I would gladly pass all the wisdom I possess into your hands.
Did I watch this trailer? I didn't remember there being a dragon forged in the original. But yeah. They did seem to imply it, right? It is frustrating that there's no way for us to take the character that we made on PC and move it over to the PlayStation, but I realize that is a fairly singular and unique problem that we had, right? God, I think we started with that boy as the preset. No, was it this boy? Because that boy has like a middle part, and this boy has more of the like anime boy hair, right? I do not remember if we futzed about with the body presets or anything. Oh, actually, do we have an exact height? Well, we'll futz about with it later. And obviously we're not trying to make the exact same boy, right? Oh, this one I remember. We went for this head, yeah. That's a lady too we discovered. Wait, who did we discover as a lady? The Dragon Forged? Literally Leon Kennedy. Oh, the middle part. That's right. Sorry, I thought you had some like hot insider Dragon's Dogma knowledge, and I was like, oh my god. I don't think we particularly cared about any of these options. God, that's right. Okay. What did we discover? Five foot 11 inches in centimeters was 180. That's right. We're slightly too tall. We did make the torso longer because we wanted to have slightly smaller legs. I do not remember us selecting a muscle style, I'll be honest. I also do not remember there being so many different iterations of muscle style. I wonder if we were limited because we were on PC or something. Because we wanted functional muscle, but we didn't want, like, incredibly toned. As I stared deeply at a man's, abs. Let's just get right on up in here. Just didn't get this far into character creator? No, I thought we finished character creator, didn't we? Okay, and then it cycles back around. Torso 27. Really? I do not remember this place. Muscles 8. Muscles I had down to 8? Type muscle was 8. God. I was like, okay, I don't know about that one. And then torso you said was negative 27. Okay. The other thing is, we're not going to make a 1-for-1 recreation. Strength 84. That sounds like the kind of bullshit that I would do. Oh, and traps were shoulders, right? I think I was talking about how I didn't want him to have thick thighs last time, but I think we ended up giving him quite thick thighs as like immediate contraposta. You can futz or you can give them as we pick them in the VOD. Well, the good thing is that with the pre-order, we get the thing called Art of Metamorphosis, and the Art of Metamorphosis is what they call like being able to go back into character creator, right? So I think for the most part, we can go ahead and skip out on doing an exact recreation, because if we for whatever reason stick with the PlayStation character model, then we can go ahead and just like do a best eyeball, like we can use Art of Metamorphosis there. Otherwise, right, like same thing with doing it on PC. Genuinely cannot remember. Oh God, we spent like a million years getting the right blonde style hair, right? Oh, and also I forgot about finding the sheen. Hachimachi. $177 root, 14 tip? Really? Really? Huh. Okay. 14 tips. Wacky. Okay. $42 blend. Okay. Sure, we must have left it at default then. Wow, that's way more silver than I remember it. That honestly feels too silver to me. I don't know what I was thinking at that time, but I am going to switch it, sorry. Just giving a reference. No, I appreciate it. Body was whatever. I don't remember us futzing about with the face that much, did we? I think I, like, made the cheeks fuller. It'll probably look better in natural game light. Yeah, very fair. I think we have a button to adjust lighting. Yeah, like if we're out in the world. Oh! This just really makes me feel like I've made my character into a nudist, but there you go. Bizarre. Because the thing is, I don't think we gave him such, like, a defined chin. I don't think we gave him, like, squirrel cheeks, but there you go. You went back to futzing in VOD, you'll update. Okay. I thought there was no way we stuck with that hair. 177R and 179 tip. Really? 179? As opposed to 146. Sure. Alright. At this moment? Listen. How dare you accuse me of being mercurial? I don't like his, like, cleft chin. Which is not a thing against people with cleft chins. I just don't think... I don't think Elish would have it. Yeah, chin sharpness, definitely not. I don't know why bringing the chin so far down just gives me Michael Cera immediately, right? You could also pull up some of the screenies you took for Wirebone as reference. Yeah, I don't... The problem is we weren't happy with those either, right? And also, a part of the design philosophy was if you guys wanted to make the pawn, that was going to be the original warm-up from 7 to 8. So if you guys had like a specific design philosophy you wanted or something like that, we could have futzed about with that, right? Why are you looking like Michael Cera? Yeah, not sure that that's what we want either, hey? I do remember, obviously. Pucker up, Buttercup. And then, like, we wanted him to be, like, slightly pouty, right? Like, we didn't want him to... We didn't want him to be... God, I'm gonna say we didn't want him to be too happy, but that's not the actual wording that I want to say, right? But like his default... was like slightly dour. He needs RBF? What's RBF? God, I hate that, yeah. Resting bitch face? Yes, he does! God, is there anything that we can do about this, like, cleft chin? No. I wonder if the cleft chin is a part of the face presets we were messing with. What is... I see what jaw width is. And then jaw position is... yeah, okay. Genuinely don't know. I'm not... I just have no particularly strong feelings about some of these characteristics, which is funny because Elish is my Blorbo, so you'd think I'd have very strong feelings about it, but no. And it gets like this with Elder Scrolls and other fantasy character creators as well, right? Where it's like they'd be having so much customizability, like really takes it out of me. Because like, what are you going to do, right? That and also depends on the style. Exactly. Chin sharpness is such a funny... What is this? Is it literally... Sure, fine. Okay. If an art style doesn't fit what you envision, you spend way less time in character creator. I mean, I like the art style, all things being equal. Still not what I think of when I think Elish, but hey, here we are. Why does less neck fat, why does both less and more neck fat really define out that Adam's apple, hey? Sure. You like it for the guys. When you played about with it yourself, you can't say you liked any of the female stuff? Interesting. I wonder if we'd feel the same way about a femme character, yeah. Why do lower cheekbones look so mopey? I mean, we're probably going to do lower cheekbones for that exact reason. But wacky, sure. Cheek width? I remember us pumping that up. Maybe not that much. Jeez Louise. I think we softened up his features quite a bit, actually. I think we did. I don't remember. I remember you guys were like very hyped about having this specific nose, right? I was not allowed to mess with the nose at all. Oh my god. Definitely not type 3. Sure. This is a good nose, leave it alone. Fair enough. Maybe if you made your country paladin girl for Susie, but you couldn't do it. Gotcha. Do we have, yeah, like a gold Gold preset. That's not bad. I think we manually adjusted it though, right? Because like I don't want to futz with the sclera. I think whatever is the default, just leave it as that. I do not want to mess with that. But why are there way more colors for the eyes? Hello? God, are those eyes too unnerving? The thing is I want them to be a little unnerving. I want it to be that when he looks at you, it's a problem. But, yeah, I don't know. Iris size. No, not that. Very definitively, not that. Sure. That is very unnerving. Well, listen. Man, is it bad that I'm kind of feeling type 2 for the eyelashes? Hello? We're not gonna futz about with the eyelashes for too long, though. Eyebrows. I do not remember what color we ended up making them. Something like that, maybe? God, I don't remember which eyebrows we chose. I, generally speaking, prefer thinner eyebrows. Like, the more natively your eyebrows are up, the more sort of surprised you look, in my opinion. So maybe something like this? Woofa doofa. I'm about to go look at reference art for my own character. Maybe something a little... Sure. We'll fuck around with this for right now. No facial hair, no body hair, so those are both easy peasy. Because he is a nude boy. Did we futz around with his face at all? Wait, why is squashing his face like that so funny to me? Oh no. I do not know what these sliders are doing. Oh, well, I mean, now it's a lot more obvious at the extremes, sure. Do we want him to have a wider face or a thinner face? What a bizarre question. What's funny is on my own face, I don't like my 3/4 profile, like my face like this. So that is very funny to me. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, we naturally gravitate towards multiples of 5, right? So 35 neck thickness, 30 neck thickness, etc. I don't think we gave him much neck length, right? That'd be very sort of Elysian. And also, I don't like elves. Sorry. Are we gaining height by doing that? We are. That's so funny. Our character is literally sure. Yeah, okay. We already futzed about with those as much as we're going to. Messing around with the head at this point in the game feels like a recipe for disaster. Okay, so shoulder width. I don't imagine Elish very broad-shouldered. God. And also, this is just horrifying. Oh no. There's some real menace stuff that you could do with this. I wonder if we fix his posture, if that's gonna help us. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about elbow and knee angle. Height is here? No! Obviously, I'd prefer Mr. Jekyll. Mr. Jekyll, Dr. Hyde? Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde? God, it's been a while. Alright, let's look at our feetsies. And what's funny is this, like, feels more sort of parade resty. Like, you want your feet to be... You want your, like, feet to be pointed forward, right? Like, why... In what world do you want to be... Oh, God. Well... We've messed up multiple things here. In what world do you want your, like, toes pointing out except for freaking, like, ballet? You know what I mean? Like, what world do we want our character to walk this way? Is this, like, speaking more to a specific sort of discipline? Yeah, I don't know. But anyways... Jekyll is very cute and sweet. I don't know, maybe at that point, maybe that's a problem. God, this is so funny. I'm glad that I put on the armor, so that way I can sort of look at it in perspective. We do want the shield to be in front of us somewhat, right? Like, if we're like, I'm just gonna have the shield out this way, it's like, oh, it's inviting somebody to stab us, right? But going into this capacity is like, I don't know, is this too demure? I kind of like elbows at 100, knees at -100. I don't know what this is saying about me as a human being, but I'm a man of extremes, I guess. I still am not sure what movement style is doing for us. Is it just how, like, fast or slow we're going? And, like, how bizarre? I don't know. Fine. 100 movement style. Literally unable to make a choice. We didn't finish with this. We just futzed about with shoulders, right? Pigeon-toed Elish. What do you mean? This is that's a good way of walking. You're supposed to walk with your feet facing forward, aren't you? Also, I will say, I don't know what it was before that made me hate the armor set so much. I don't know if it's just because I went from looking at Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen to Dragon's Dogma 2. The Dragon's Dogma 2 armor set looks much better now. I'm way less pointed at the boob window. Chest thickness. Oh boy. No, I don't think so. I don't think that either, though. Chest size? Okay. Yeah, sure, fine. I understand why this slider exists now. Alright, yeah. Fine. Sure, but not inward, it's true. It's how you had the chest adjusted. That's why you didn't like the armor. Oh, interesting. I wonder if we'll come back to that conclusion again. Clare, yeah. Torso width. Definitely not 100. I don't know that we're like going for like an itty bitty waist, right? Like, I don't want him to be just a rectangle, but I don't want him to be like necessarily hourglass figure. Torso depth, I remember us messing about with for a while. Could not for the life of me tell you what we're supposed to do with the arm length. Like, longer arms on like just a strictly statistical level feels good, right? You want longer arms to reach higher hanging fruit? Now I don't think we're going for 100 here. Oh, and this is adjusting multiple other factors. Sure, okay. Upper arm thickness. Forearm thickness. Interesting. No, that's way too toned. Maybe. I wonder if it's the shoulder size that's bothering me now. Like, if decreasing the shoulder size is going to make his arms look a little bit more natural. I think it did, maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Waist size. God. I'm fine with -40. God, the thing is I kind of want the waist. We don't want wide... Can I say that? Am I allowed to say wide childbirthing hips? But we also don't want him to be, like, insanely skinny, right? Like, we don't want him built like a shit brick house, but we don't want him to not look like he can handle himself in a fight, right? Like, the thing is that if Elish gets into a fight, you're like, he's probably got 60, maybe 70% odds of success. I don't know what waste implies 60 to 70% success, you know? Rear size, negative 100. I don't know, are we giving him an ass like a smashed backpack again? We are. But not that smashed. Not negative 100. Negative 100, you wouldn't be able to sit down. Your bones would directly touch the seat. The question is, are you gonna give him a butt like last time? Ass like a smashed backpack, what can I say? I do not remember what I did for the legs last time. I feel like I wanted his thighs to be smaller than his calves, and I don't know if that actually anatomically makes sense. Not literally smaller, but like not quite as developed. I want to imply more of like a sprinter's physique than a marathon runner. Sure, fine. I was not particularly futzed with messing with skin. Other than, like, obviously no wrinkles. Because he's a perfect baby boy. Ooh, we could mess with the eyebrow bend? Oh, really? Oh no, we gotta put it all the way down. It's too soft. My Elish looks vaguely pissed all the time. Okay, maybe not that pissed. Okay, maybe not that pissed. Holy shit. Like, he looks vaguely pissed all the time. Not like he's about to fucking rip you a new one. Okay, maybe somewhere between negative 30 and negative 40. Jesus Christ. This guy looks familiar. Why would you say something like that, Yuffie? Negative 100 was your grandma, pancakiest of booties? No! I do not think that we are going to give it. I don't know that we're gonna fuck with brow depth. I don't know that I know or care enough. Brow spacing? Now, we might actually want it to be slightly wider brows. The knowledge of his multiverses wing is brow down. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is if you stop and think about it from the perspective that Dragon's Dogma 2 is supposed to be a parallel universe to Dragon's Dogma 1, right? Literally, both of these Elishes could exist in their respective worlds. So, yeah. And that's sort of the design conceit, right? Is he is vaguely aware, as you mentioned, which I'm a little tickled that you remembered that, Clary. Hell yeah. No. Eye depth? Are his eyes too big? His eyes are slightly too big, aren't they? But what if I made them even more too big. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the eyes proper. Let's fix this. It is slightly a problem. Sure, fine. If my eyes are the gateway to my soul, then my big eyes will mean more soul. I don't know that I care about eye angle. Ooh, oh, maybe I do care about eye angle if it looks like that. Yeah, okay. We're gonna leave it at default. I could beat you with both eyes closed. I was told not to mess with the eyes. Everything else is fine here. I don't think we want to mess with the hairstyle, right? Like 11 is exactly what we want. I do like a good undercut though. Like obviously not for Elish, but you know what's funny? I'm sure if I was like making multiple characters and messing around with it, I would have a more strong feeling about this. The number of hairstyles that are on offer here are actually fine. I do not think we need more. I don't think I would mod this to do more hairstyles. Yeah, we're not doing any eyeshadow, hey? Unlike Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen Elish, which definitely had eyeshadow or eyeliner. No freckles. No freckles, thank you. We have literally no blemishes on our face. And if that feels like a weird choice to make, ask me more questions about Elish later. No, oh my god. Okay, I will be honest. This is weirdly activating a neuron. Oh, that's right. The fucking teeth option. Wild. And then we weren't gonna mess around with tattoos. So I don't know if we finished Elish. Oh, that's right. And then like the number of weird voices. This ain't Monster Hunter, how dare you? I think we did Gallant Knight 3. I'm gonna just choose 3 because it feels very middle of the line, right? Oh my god, of course, because I don't have an actual keyboard attached to the PlayStation. Elish. Are you gonna give me enough? Are you gonna give me enough? Demised. Did we have enough on PC? No, we did not. Okay. Just Elish it is then. And then I don't even remember what we chose for the moniker. Oh, although it turns out our Dragon's Dogma moniker was Robin. Which does make me think Fire Emblem Awakening, so if Robin makes a comeback. Yeah, we'll do Robin, sure. The moniker is just for if somebody is playing the game with parental controls on, which, you know. There you go. All right, there's our sweet boy. Okay, now. So I have no opinions on the pawn. So we're gonna do the same thing that we did last time, which is to say, I want you guys to make the character. And if people do feel a particular way about naming the character a particular way, obviously that's on the table. Jimothy is not on the table. Jimothy always made me deeply unhappy. And you know what? That's a personal failing, but it just is. I mean, because there are a total of like 2 of you, you're throwing Ruvelis out there for a name? Hey, here's the thing. I decided that I was going to crowdsource it, so if you want Ruvelis to be the name, I think there's only one other person here. The most cursed? God, I don't want a cat folk. But I feel like, okay, this is a rude thing for me to say. I feel like the cat folk are the most cursed in my opinion. What are the beastkin called? I've instantly forgotten. I'm sure the game will go over it in lore. I don't want a cursed boy. I want them to look perfectly normal, actually. Okay. No, we could make something truly horrid. Hold on. Beastren is what they were called. Which, like, it's not fair because, like, obviously, like, Khajiit, like, Beastren as a concept exist in other video games, right? But, like, oh no. Like, I find there to be something deeply unsettling about it. Okay, now. Make Jason. Oh wow, what a pull. Yeah, we could do that, I suppose. There's just truly something unhinged about, like, going for all of the sliders in a particular way. Because sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes you walk out of it and you say, actually, I like this. Yes, please, more of this. What if we just had the squattest man? Because here's the thing, I am turning back around on whatever the heck we're making here. Like, I don't like the Hrothgars in 14. And I don't know if that's just like an intrinsic failing of mine or what. God, I feel like they have to have some patterning because them just being like completely one monotone fur is a problem. Oh, but we could make their fur like a putrid color, couldn't we? Just like a truly unpleasant color to look at. Like a puce? Can we find a puce color? No, no puce. I'm killing this. I was saying that I was liking it, and now that I'm trying to make it more of a thing, I'm liking it so I'm disliking it so much. No, we gotta get out. We gotta get out. But you were never into anthropomorphic style races. Yeah. Like I think my biggest problem is that like the farther away you get from human, the more sort of like addendums you have to take, which is probably the reason why I like Vieira so much, honestly, is because Vieira is literally just human with rabbit ears, right? Like, obviously, there's some modifications with regards to like the nose and things like that. But Vieira are like very, very human. Same thing with Mikote. Mikote are not terribly anthropomorphized, right? Obviously, Femhroth, right? What's her bucket? Oh my gosh, I've instantly forgotten her name. You know, the one. Tuliali. The one who's like set to inherit. The adoptive daughter of the Mama Jewel. Why can I not remember her name now? Anyways, that one. Wook Lamont. Thank you, Clary. Yes, that one. Fine. If we're futzing about with Jason, oh my god. We've made some choices. Oh, oh no. We could absolutely do like a golem hobbit, right? Oh no. Jason never really had a like a design philosophy in my head, because Jason was my Game of Thrones MC. So the idea is that like he exists in a world like he's from the Vale. Not the Vale. He's from the Reach. And now we're just getting into old people. And the Reach is sort of like famous for being the breadbasket. The breadbasket of like the Seven Kingdoms and the whole thing, so you get it. Or you could peek at the female creator. Now here's my worry with the female creator, Mesphia. Is that you'll behave? Will you? Okay. Promise? Okay, sure. Hey, Crow. It's good to see you, my friend. We are really in a unique way with this one. You want to see how bad the female creator is? How's it going? Just waiting till launch? That's what we're doing! Could be better, could be worse! Why is it keeping the face every time? Oh no. Well, alright. Sure. Okay. See, and this is I think a part of my limited visual identity. What is that? We were really going weird with some of the face shapes we could make earlier, Crow. You don't know if it's bad, but it did not fit your Suzy aesthetic, you will say. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I think the biggest problem with it is that like there's a little bit of it that's hitting that uncanny valley, right? Like there's a little bit of it where like if you say something about a particular face, it feels like you are saying something about a literal human being out there. Which is like not a bad thing per se, but like I don't know, it goes weird. Like the reason why I was so happy to just be like I'm just gonna make Elish all the time is like, oh, especially when you decide that you want to do human races, it gets wacky wild, right? Because who was your face claim for Suzy, Mesphia? I remember being surprised at how like young they were when I looked up that actress's name. Back in the day, yeah. Because like, I think the thing is like, and there have been a ton of people who have put out their like pre-builds and sort of the design philosophy behind that. And I think the thing that is wacky with it was the chick from Riverdale, yeah. I think a part of the thing that's so wacky with it is like we're getting better and better. Like there's the cursed Pikachu and stuff like that, where obviously it's a joke, but like it's the Timothy Chalamet boy from oh my god, what is it called? The Madeleine Pesch, or yeah. I feel like if you went into it trying to make Madeleine Pesch, you would have way more success than you would have trying to make Suzy. And I think that's the thing with Elish, is if I wasn't trying to make Elish, if I was trying to make who I think his face claim is, and then modify it off of that, I think that would affect it. You know what I mean? Before we do anything else, let's just set that the vocation is going to be mage, right? Oh my god. You know what sucks? Is I'm slowly falling in love with our weird frog person. I'm slowly falling. Their faces, me saying we're getting closer and closer to the uncanny valley of character creation. This is horrid, right? She reflects chat perfectly? We can't! We simply cannot! Oh no! Give me this and you'll make Clary after about an hour and 30 minutes of tinkering. Yeah, for sure. They're so wide. It's by design, Underfriend, yeah. She's a troll? No! Listen. Here's the thing. I kind of love them. Was human them? I don't. Here's oh my god. We'll have that as one of the options. It's my heartfelt hope that at midnight we get more people showing up because that face, I know. It's my heartfelt hope that we get more people showing up, but you know, obviously in the world in which we don't, we can play around with it. Please save it at least. Sure, this will be one of our options. I kind of want them to have freckles. God, the idea of them being a mage and being like insanely buff is also very appealing to me. Do we have like really defined like abs? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. No! Oh no! Oh no! God, what if we just made Onion Knight without them even having to wear armor? Overcompensate for the face? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No! Oh god, what if we gave them like a horrid hunch? Just like truly, truly the most miserable hunch you ever did see. Oh no. Oh no, my guy. What if we just gave him the complete opposite posture of Elish as well? What are we even going to name this boy? What are we even going to name him? God. Slipped a couple discs lifting. No. Leonard? Why Leonard? You don't know, you like Leonard. Sure. Fine. God, we gotta give Leonard a thick neck though, right? Oh no, he's already got maximum thickness. Do we give Leonard a long neck? Ooh. God. No. No, we can't give Leonard that long of a neck. We gotta give him a normal neck, at least in some capacity. With this neck, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of that teacher from, the teacher character from Little Nightmares 2. The one whose, like, neck distends and, like, goes around. God, Leonard, I'm so sorry. God. God, I'm so sorry, King. This is a G.I. Joe was made incorrectly at the factory. Somebody messed up the formula for a G.I. Joe. Okay, but what if we went back to the lady and gave her huge jugs? Mesphia, you said you would behave. Pixie, how's Build-A-Date going? It's certainly going. In an ideal world, and I was being a little whiny about this before. In an ideal world, I would have liked to be, 3 hours into the game right now. Which is just like a me whining thing. And I'm looking at my numbers, right? And my numbers are doing dreadfully. But that's what I get for like placing so many hopes upon this and then not planning things out correctly. So yeah. Do I have something against chins? No, Leonard is very much us making a silly one, so. So yeah, obviously because I've been thinking about this for 4 or 5 months now. When was Dragon's Dogma 2 initially announced? It might even be half a year. I've been thinking about this game and I've been really anticipating it because I like Dragon's Dogma. I just wish Dragon's Dogma had better writing. And so I'm desperately hoping Dragon's Dogma 2 has that better writing that we're looking for. Because the DNA of Dragon's Dogma is so good. The fact that individual characters have opinions of you, similar to Oblivion, similar to Fable, the fact that there is like a complex quest line involving politics, right? The geopolitical neighbors of your kingdom are relevant. The fact that there are emergent developments that happen on the road, right? Maybe goblins kidnapped a villager, or maybe you come across a caravan that's being attacked. Everything about Dragon's Dogma was good, it just wasn't quite there. And so when I hear that Dragon's Dogma 2 is not a reimagining, but rather a reiteration, I'm excited. And so, like, you know what it is? It's being told as a kid on Christmas that you have to wait 3, 4, 5 hours before you can open your presents, right? It's the like, okay, everybody go around and do your stockings, and then everybody's stockings are full of like candy canes and Hershey's Kisses and that sort of stuff. I just want to be in the game. I know Timmy down the street is in the game right now. Why can't I be in the game? And it's because I didn't plan things out properly. But Stan, hello, welcome Raiders. Seeker, hey. We're making Leonard Twitch chat's first and strangest boy. I don't know if there's any mods in right now, so we're gonna go ahead. And Stan, thank you so much for re-upping your sub with us for 12 months. I hope your birthday stream was well. Again, I'm super sorry. Just like the past couple of weeks have been miserable in terms of like yard work, life in general, family stuff. So it's good to see you and thank you so much. You love Leonard already? We're gonna let chat vote on which pawn we keep for the actual gameplay. The problem is I also love Leonard. No need to apologize. Hey, if anything, though, like the idea of doing a Whose Line Is It Anyways Dungeons and Dragons thing, like I love that idea. I desperately want to do it with you, but yeah. It's gonna happen at some point soon. Hell yeah. Okay. You want to get this game just to customize characters? So Seeker, here's the good news. The character creation like engine is completely free. It's listed as a demo. You don't have to get the game. You can just play around with the character creator, which like in a weird way, you could probably make D&D characters in this. Yeah, the character creator is free. You could absolutely like make your boys, right? Now, do we want Leonard? Okay. Now, Leonard is an absolute unit. Do we want Leonard to have short arms? Or do we want Leonard to have... Oh, I don't think the length is mattering too much. I don't know that the length is doing anything for me in either direction. Giving him long arms sort of fits the vibe of Leonard more. But yeah. Arm size? Yeah, of course. Of course. And then making him a mage. Oh, man. Leonard was bullied at school, and he definitely makes it everybody else's problem. Now, okay. Long arms, hell yeah. Goes to download character creator, yeah. Agree link, yeah. His teeny hands. Okay. Do we give Leonard a dumpy? Oh god, the butt slider is so pronounced on the robes. Do we give Leonard a dumpy? Look at his legs. You're saying we give him a dumpy? Of course he has a dumpy. No, Leonard. Leonard, why? Leonard, why are you so shapy? God. Okay, now actually, hold on. What if we made him a triangle? No, actually, I like Leonard with super wide shoulders. What in the 13th is happening here? Hey, Zalo. It's good to see you, Blue Hydra. Oh, so we're because there were some odds and ends that ended up not aligning, so we weren't able to play Dragon's Dogma at release for PC, but we're gonna play it at release for console. So yeah, that's coming up. We're making a couple of pawns for people to vote on as we get into the actual game. Feel you on the thigh chaff though, yeah. Bedtime stream turned into nightmare. I'm sorry, Zalo. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming for probably another 3-4 hours at least. So yeah. You don't think he would? You think he got bullied for being big and a little clumsy, and he spent his lunches in the library learning, or in the gym working on his coordination and strength? Oh, Pixie! You took Leonard from being like a silly affectation to like 3-dimensional. No! No, we can't choose Leonard! God, the thing is that the pawns don't have this level of backstory natively, right? But like, oh man. And like Leonard turns into like the best spellcaster of his class. Oh, wow. Oh, Pixie. He needs a dumpy for all that sit and reading he's doing. Leonard is the one. I don't know that I can commit to Leonard. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think we mess with the head. I think the head is perfect. How dare I? I don't know that I'm sticking with Leonard. Why do games have to release so late? You're getting sleepy. Ender friend, do not sweat it. Go ahead and pass out. My like stubbornness to actually play on release is more I want to do it. I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2. And 2, I based the last 2, maybe 3 months off of the sort of identity that we're going to be doing Dragon's Dogma. And so at this point in the game, it's more of a stubbornness factor of like, I need to see what it looks like. And you know, I will fully take the L on that one. That's a personal failing, but yeah. You're his only friend. You're the only one who believed in him. You can't abandon him now, Mesphia. No, that's not how pawns work. Pawns do not have those backstories. You can't do this to me. Look at that boy. You know he gives the best bear hugs. You know what sucks? Is I bet Leonard does give really great bear hugs. Oh, God. You think we give Leonard long, luxurious lashes? We gotta make Leonard look as like, oh no. Oh no. We can't keep Leonard. We can't keep Leonard. We can't keep him. He swore to aid you no matter the danger or trials you face. Yeah, he got pretty eyes for sure. Leonard looks like he would enjoy eating a whole one of those fruit baskets. It's true. And he only hugs people when he really means it. No. In as conflicted about Leonard as you are about the hellish creations in Pokemon Infinite Fusion, for real, Stan. His passion or focus or how he gets his significant other. Just because you haven't played a TTRPG and doesn't mean you forgot how to craft a character. Statting on is another matter. Fair enough, Pixie. No, that's so good. God. God. God! We can't keep Leonard! We cannot keep him! Leonard tells a story, you need to see it. We're not! We can't. We simply cannot. How are we feeling about his hair? You said it was up to chat. It is up to chat. Do we think Leonard keeps great... Oh my god. Do we think Leonard keeps great care of his hair? I kind of like this like chiffon that he's got going on. Or do we think Leonard's hair is like bedraggled? You sound like you're desperately trying to convince yourself of something that is inevitable. It can't be Leonard. Ugh. Leonard makes his hair super slick. Okay. Oh, the monk cut is okay? I don't know about the like monk style. Is that Leonard? Is that Leonard? I don't think that's Leonard. Oh no, buddy! Buddy, what have we done to you? Effortlessly clean. His hair is immaculate. Okay. You wish it had the bald spot. No, his OG hair was better. Yeah. I think the thing is that his hair is beautiful. I think the thing is that like Leonard combed his hair a lot as like a nervous habit, right? Like I think probably what it is like it was just like a habit that he developed of like brushing his fingers through his hair, like almost to like bring it in front of his face to like have like a curtain that separated him from the outside world. Fuck. No, it can't be Leonard. It cannot be Leonard. I refuse to let it be Leonard. Too bad there's no like Lord Byron hair. Very true, Mesphia. The bowl cut gave you... The bowl cut is the haircut they gave him when girls started to notice how sweet he was. No! Leonard was never the top of his class in magic school, but he always brought snacks in case his friends got hangry. I think Leonard eventually becomes quite good, right? Like I think Leonard's native aptitude perhaps was not that way, but yeah. We just have to make everyone else just as lovable and weird, maybe. Yeah. It's Leonard. No. No. Do we just keep the hair this default color as well? I actually think we turned the sheen down. I don't think we want sheen on our sweet boy Leonard. Yes, on color. You kind of like the mousy brown? Okay. Do we give sweet boy Leonard facial hair? I don't think so, right? Yeah, like I think it changes his entire dynamic if we give him facial hair. Now do we give him body hair? Hold on. God, just the real Hugh Jackman. No body hair either. Fair enough. He wouldn't draw attention to himself like that. Oh, about the beard. Gotcha. I'm also okay with giving him no body hair at all, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Oh God, Leonard. There's something happening with the angles on this outfit. Leonard, my boy, my sweet boy. We gotta give Leonard a slight smile. Actually, I don't know if we need to give Leonard a slight smile. I wonder if the slight smile is working against him here. Maybe like a little bit. Maybe like the hint of a smile. He can't grow facial hair between his goatee and his mustache, so he's always clean shaven. I can see it. He's on an adventure with his best friend. Listen. We're gonna make one boring generic lad, okay? Maybe it'll be the Beastrin, maybe it'll be the other human. We gotta make one boring lad. That's the arms of a guy that helps shelve the heaviest books in the library. Oh my God. Y'all. I don't think he has tattoos. I think he's done. I think we've made the perfect boy. Of course it's gotta be kind-hearted, compassionate, devoted, dutiful, the most obedient sort of pawn. I don't know about obedient. Favors a dedicated approach with an emphasis on support, quick to aid allies in need. Why? We already did. His name is Elish. A boring pawn, Mesphia. If there's a butterfly tattoo, he might have that. Now explain the butterfly tattoo logic here. Explain butterfly to me. Oh shit, some of these tattoos are wicked sick. One scar from being bullied. Butterflies are transformation. Ooh, very nice. I do not think there are any butterfly options, unfortunately. But we can look. We might mess with a scar, maybe on his back. Or do we not have an option to put it on the back? The scar he's secretly fond of because it's how he met Elish. No! This one, is like being all stitched up, like speaks to it already having heels, but like not fully. I like this scar because it does speak to like somebody's imperfect strike, and I feel like so many scars are like so like immaculate, right, in a weird way. I don't know. What are we feeling between stitched and like the imperfect strike? You can maybe shift or rotate it onto the back. We'll see. I don't think we will be able to, but I'm down to futz about with it. Stitching to me says like he can't heal properly. You like the imperfect one over the stitching? Okay. I think rotation is just, yeah, rotating it on the torso, right where it is. And then vertical position is just literally... Oh, wait, actually... No. Yeah, none of these will get it onto the back. Horizontal? Oh. Messphere! You genius! We've done it, folks. You genius. Okay, okay. The double one might be rotatable to make him a trans man, which would be a whole different thing. Oh, fair enough, Pixie. I'm not terribly educated on that particular subject matter, so I would tread very carefully personally. But that is a very good point. Man. Sweet boy Leonard. Alright. Alright, sweet boy. Is that hair too glamorous? I don't want the monk. But I don't know if I'm digging that hair. Because his original hair, original Sweet Boy Leonard was like this. And I actually think the original hair is like the best. And I cannot possibly quantify it. I do not know what this hair is doing that the other hair did not. You think so too? Yeah. Okay, I think we leave it. I think we leave it. Inclination, kind-hearted. It's practical, but also speaks to combing in front of his face too. Yeah.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
That can't be Sweet Boy Leonard's voice. Is it a tad emo? Maybe that's why I like it so much, is because I had like a very emo inclination upbringing.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
What is sweet?
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
That doesn't surprise me terribly.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment. The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
I could futz about with 2.
There are more who can yet be saved.
You think you like 2?
It seems the rain has abated. Former arisen appear to be plentiful in this world.
There are more who can yet be saved. It seems the rain has abated.
Former arisen appear to be plentiful in this world.
Danger might lurk anywhere. Wear every shadow and mind the ceiling.
Danger might lurk anywhere. Wear every shadow and mind the ceiling.
I can rock with 2. All right. This is sweet boy Leonard. I wonder if like Leonard is such a name. Yeah. His name is Leonard, and if you play with parental safety mode on, his name is Leonard, because Leonard would never be something that you would never want to associate with your kids. 3 doesn't have enough weight for you. Fair. Okay, so we have our first contender. We have sweet boy Leonard. Now, Mesphia, I know you're pulling for Leonard, but we have to make a couple of other... We need to make a couple of other pawn options. Sweet boy Leonard. The scar across his back is from when a kid like threw like a metal crate or something at him. Okay. What are we thinking? We've got half an hour we gotta kill, and it cannot just be sweet boy Leonard. Cat girl? Sure. Small. Female this time. Okay, yeah, let's futz about. You wanted a boring one. Wow, what are you saying about female beastren, Mesphia? Boring? Wow. Cheetah has a very specific energy. Do we want to futz about with Cheetah? I don't spend enough time looking at human anatomy. I do not know enough about like animal anatomy. Sorry, your heart belongs to Leonard. Fair. Curly, yeah? All right. I think we just stick with what we got. I like how alert they are there. Cheetah does have the best default hair, for sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, wait, we'll go back to that in a second. Oh yeah, no. We're going to make whoever comes next into a mage no matter what. The wombo combo of fighter mage just stands through the test of time. So we simply must. Like, I think we're pretty dead set on... What is the difference? I want to say sleeker, but I want to say sleeker because I'm not actually like very well equipped or knowledgeable about Like, I mean, more fur means more heat, obviously. But like my natural inclination is to have it be sleek, so I'm gonna do that. Sorry. Nah, we're gonna keep the spots as is. Oh no. Well, now we have to futz about with the presets. Because the default coloring is gone. Oh, I wonder if type 24 was the initial default. Oh no, or type 28. Type 29. Okay, actually type 31 is very cool. We definitely would have to change the hair color, but okay, I think it's 28 for me. Ah, 160. Apparently that's the smallest size one can possibly be. Can we tell the musculature under the fur? Yeah, it's not terribly noticeable. Silver hair? Oh, to go back and complement the other preset. Yeah, I'm game to try it out. Something like that, maybe? Now, the coloration around the chin is sort of giving an almost facial hair effect, but I don't hate that, actually. I don't, again, really understand or know anything about the more anthropomorphized stuff, but hey. Might go a more blue-black instead of brown for tips, but maybe you're too matchy-matchy. No, I'm game to try it. Bluish black. What do we think about that? Like 94. Yeah, I'm game. Kind of blends in. Yeah. With the face. I see what you're saying. We can choose different, like, lighting. And I think in different lighting, it's a little bit more obvious, right? But yeah. What about pure white for contrast? Do we feel like that's providing enough contrast? It's definitely more noticeable against their fur. Yeah, right? It's tough. What was the other one? 94? We could try going one up or one down off of 94, right? Or more than one up or one down. Oh my god. Her whiskers... Were her whiskers getting stuck on her hair? Oh, we might be dooming them to a miserable existence. Up to you, you are not invested in her. The black looked better, yeah. Okay, we'll keep it at 94 for right now, and we'll come back and we'll play with it a little bit more later. I am glad that it had like neck length at 100% by default, because I did want someone with a longer neck length that it did not look strange with. So yeah. Do we have a whiskers option? Is whiskers like under claw color? What? Oh, it's just fingernails. It's just fingernails by a different name. Okay, sure, fine. I am unhappy about how much Sweet Boy Leonard has won this particular race. He has so much character. We'll see. Does anybody have a name for this beastrin that we want to do? Because we are getting quite close to the time here, and I'm thinking maybe I'm going to take a little break to grab something to eat. I'm actually quite famished. What are their naming conventions? I don't know that we know.
The people here are evacuated and safe for the moment.
Sure. Yeah, it doesn't give us any suggestions. Katerina, nice. Kisera, okay. I like both of them, and they also both start with a K. So we're keeping K no matter what. Now I will say Pixie. Kisera is resonating with me more because it's not overtly and explicitly a cat pun. Would you be terribly offended? Okay, then we're gonna rock and roll with Kisera. Not that this person will ever see the light of day, right? Because Sweet Boy Leonard has one, but Let's see if we got anything under K. Or maybe C, that could be a cat pun. Katharina is not quite the same, but yeah. All right. All right, friends, we're gonna go on a very quick break. You know the score. It's anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. It might be a little bit longer because I'm gonna grab something to eat. But yeah, that's definitely the amount of ad time it'll be. So you take a longer one. Well, I don't know about that one. But either way, when we return, it's going to be Dragon's Dogma for consoles. And when we do that, we're going to be able to see what the heck is going on. I can't believe it's going to be Elish and Leonard. I can't believe it's going to be Elish and Leonard. Why did Leonard win? I cannot believe this. Alright, fine. Come on, Leonard. We're going on an adventure. Voting for Eat. Okay, okay. He's very strong, you're not wrong.
At last!
I'm gonna just let this keep playing in the background. So, you know. Enjoy that. And I'll be right back. Does anybody have a specific problem with eating noises?
Of the sovereign.
You know you want to be princess carried by Leonard. Okay. We'll be back in a few with a plate or two. You encourage eating on stream? I could not fundamentally disagree more, Seeker. But in this one instance, I'll take the W. Freaking advert. I'm sorry, Pixie. You've gifted so many subs only to be locked out. Don't worry, it won't be too long, hopefully. We'll be back.
Thou art arisen. Charge and
Here's my chance.
If you're discovered, yours won't be the only head that rolls. What is your purpose here?
When 'twas all but certain that her son would take his father's place, word reached the castle that the Arisen had been found.
Pitiable Arisen. Why dost thou fight?
Arisen.
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Show me the path thou wouldst walk.
If ye intend to do what I could not, and fell the dragon true, I would gladly pass all the wisdom I possess into your hands.
At last! The bell has tolled on the age of the console. The return of the Sovereign.
Not fully back yet. Don't look.
Welcome, Arisen.
Do not perceive me.
We pawns have long awaited your arrival.
Learn all you can of this world you must protect.
We ask that all be spared the horrors of the fell dragon.
From this moment forth, thou art arisen. Charge and
Here's my chance.
If you're discovered, yours won't be the only head that rolls. What is your purpose here?
When 'twas all but certain that her son would take his father's place, word reached the castle that the Arisen had been found.
pitiable arisen. Why dost thou fight?
Arisen.
What's funny is they talk about how the map is 4 times larger in Dragon's Dogma 2, which, like, sure, it's impressive, don't get me wrong, along with everything else that they've improved on. But the original map of Dragon's Dogma isn't that big. Like, if you stop and think about it, there's exactly 2 settlements. There's a fishing village, and then there's the castle. And, like, that's not exactly a sustainable ecosystem. So, you know. Okay. Oh. Thank you. What's for dinner? Family left out some yum yum delicious. We're gonna watch some of the background. We're gonna watch some. God, why is my brain turning into toothpaste right now? We're gonna go ahead and watch the Dragon's Dogma, like, trailers and whatnot. Because it's been 5 hours already. Come on. I kind of want to get all of the trailers slapped together. Can we get that? It looks like the answer is no. We cannot get a supercut of all of them. So I guess let's watch the launch trailer. Although that's like 1 minute. So that's not terribly long. But so that way you guys just aren't watching my munching face. Okay, because I haven't seen this either yet, actually. Actually, let me move this over this particular monitor so that way I can see what the heck is going on. Oh no. Because I haven't seen this trailer either. Okay. Let me know if the sound is too loud.
in a realm of fantasy and fate. You've existed before. As a chosen hero bestowed with immense power. A nefarious wielder of great magic. A conqueror of monsters.
Well, that's the golem.
Now is the time to take your place among the worthy.
I like this stained glass thing they're doing. What the heck?
Gather allies. Fulfill your destiny. Go forth, Arisen. Follow thy heart to seek the truth.
Okay. Oh no, don't look at all of my recommended videos. Yeah, we're having a super tasty salad. And bits aside, we do actually have some fried tofu and stuff like that. So I just start with the salad because vegetables. The thing is that it feels like Dragon's Dogma 2 has more story. At least to me, right? Like, it feels like they're giving us more. I don't know. Oh, much louder.
I knew you would come, Arisen One.
Aye, make no mistake. The dragon will appear before you when the time is come.
Oh. Oh, the weapon morphing without... The weapon's morphing without going into a menu? Is that real?
Watch out! You truly are formidable, Arisen.
Oh, Mystic Archer is so fun.
Make manifest your will. That's at last this world might.
Hold fast to your strength of will, Arisen One. Those who can be of aid to you will reveal themselves in time.
Thy will, thy soul, these are all the means thou hast to carve thy path anew. Yet your wicked schemes will avail you not, Watching One.
Who's the watching one in that instance? Was that a seneschal? Oh, hey. There's my live stream. Man. I wonder if this is the one that's been playing, because it's 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
At last!
Yeah, this is the one that's already been playing.
Of the console.
I love a good feast sequence, though.
Of the Sovereign.
Welcome, Arisen.
pawns have long awaited your arrival.
So we haven't talked about the pawns very much. Despite the fact that there's so much going on with them.
This world you must protect.
We ask that
Man,
all
you want something
spare the
sweet?
horrors of the fell dragon.
I got some cucumbers.
From this moment forth,
Would cucumbers do something for you?
arisen. Charge and
I'm a little far. What do you mean?
If you're
Here you
discovered,
go.
yours won't be
Open
the
up your
only
mouth.
head that rolls.
Uh,
Your purpose here.
you freaking love cucumber?
It was all but
That's
certain
good.
that her son would take his father's place. Word reached the castle that the Arisen had been found.
Pitiable Arisen. Why dost thou fight?
Arisen.
You need only believe in your own destiny. Arisen.
You know what's wacky here? Is it almost feels to me like the trailers are implying that you can recruit non-pawn party members, which would be very bizarre.
If ye intend to do what I could not, and fell the dragon true, I would gladly pass all the wisdom I possess into your hands.
The dragon forged in the original Dragon's Dogma definitely felt underutilized. It really felt like they really introduced you to a guy and they said, "This is the exposition machine. Here you go. Enjoy." So, yeah. "5 minutes, focus on eating." If we've only got 5 minutes, there's other things I gotta be focusing on. I gotta kill the YouTube stream and repost a, oh, my brain turned off. Repost a go live announcement with Dragon's Dogma 2, because we're not doing Dragon's Dogma anymore. Okay.
You do not remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Of course, that begs the question. If he's a mere mummer, then where might our true Arisen?
Empress Medinia's life is in your hands, Sir Arisen.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. Long live the Sovereign of Vermont!
Oh. That city looks so good as well.
That is most unfortunate, but it doth not release thee from thy fate.
PlayStation.
Okay. Thank you for your patience. I've got exactly one piece of tofu, several pieces of tomato, and a whole bunch of vegetables inside of me, which is like basically the same thing as being ready to rock and roll. You know what I mean? Okay. I think Aquila is watching on YouTube specifically. Sorry. We're going to kill that YouTube stream, and we're going to pull up a simulcast specifically for Dragon's Dogma 2. Forgive us, Aquila. Forgive us, Battle Benoy.